Great. I hope you can hear me, and I hope that you can also hear the in-game sound, which I'm not too sure of, so let me know if that's not the case. And yeah, we're back for another live stream. Baldur's Gate is going to continue soon, but right now we have Classic Hardcore on the menu, and this one is a special one because we are doing it as a paladin, very aptly named, without weapons. So yeah, let's just see how far we get. I started last night. I didn't want to start streaming then because I couldn't keep talking like that so loudly at night probably, but yeah, that's why I started today. But we're already level 10, soon level 11, and right now we're just kind of kicking back in Rock and doing some quests. I think the hype is pretty real. There's a lot of people playing right now, and yeah, it's pretty good, at least in my books. Let me know if you can hear the game, or let me know if you can't hear it, rather. If you can hear it, then you don't need to let me know anything. And with that being said, monster countdown. For anyone that knows that reference. I don't normally drink Monster, but my sister had one too many, and she gave it to me. So I figured might as well use it for our little leveling session. It's the least we can do. I hope the game sound is fine. Am I liking hardcore so far? Yeah, I mean, glad to see you in the chat, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. I do like it. I just think it's a little bit weird that they didn't have some features like, for example, the death messages being included, you know, like when someone dies. I played on Turtle WoW Hardcore, maybe you saw that, and it's been great fun because whenever someone dies, then you see the, basically like you see the death message on the bottom left of your screen. And that was pretty fun because a lot of people would die, and also like super high level people would die, and that always like elicited a reaction from people. So I'm using this hardcore add-on, but I don't know, I didn't play official classic hardcore before on the private, like on the PTR, so I don't really know what the deal with that is. Sometimes I see people die, but you know, could be better. But what I am really liking is this this challenge we got going, which is pretty cool, I think. It's going better than expected. Especially the first few levels. Yeah, I agree. It would have been cool to see when the high level people die at least. You know, I think the Turtle WoW server had like a cutoff point at level 10 or 15 and upwards. They would show the deaths, and below that they wouldn't, because you would be surprised how many people die before level 10. But yeah, this unarmed thing is working pretty well. I mean, I thought for a while which class I should play. And I know that people have done it with a warrior even without any weapons or armor. So obviously it's like absolutely doable. But I just didn't want to be, you know, forced to only use Thunderclap every however many seconds, like you know, however often you get the rage for it, basically. So I figured that even though Paladin is one of the more boring classes, at least, you know, it's fairly involved if you played without a weapon compared to if you play a rogue without a weapon or a warrior. Then you obviously don't have much to do. A rogue could still kick, I guess. But if you're playing a paladin, like nothing really changes. So even though it's like a pretty boring class in standard, if you play it like this, it's one of the more involved melee classes, if you will, which isn't, yeah, doesn't say a lot. But that's pretty much why I'm playing Paladin. And it's really OP, actually, because my Seed of Righteousness hits fairly hard. Like it adds about 30% to the right click, I would say, give or take. Yeah, I have to. I have to keep it interesting, you know. um, I mean, I think it's if you played Alpha Hardcore, then this is a walk in the park. I felt so spoiled when I was actually targeting the mob and hitting him and just pressing the healing button and the heal would go on me automatically, and I didn't have to like awkwardly like, you know, target myself first. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously there has to be some extra challenge because I just figure, you know, I don't wanna. Oh, this one is a smart guy. He's line of sighting the mobs. I just figured I don't want to you know, rush to 60, but I also want it to be somewhat like exciting to watch or interesting. Since if I'm just like playing normally, a paladin, for example, would be pretty boring. So I'm doing this for the content, honestly, and also because I just want to see how far I can push it. I have a couple aces up my sleeve. So if I ever like run into trouble or I start, you know, not being able to take out mobs very easily or like keep pulling packs, then I will go farm some magic candles in Elven Forest at the Jasperlode mine. The Geomancers drop those magic candles, or they have a chance to drop them rather. And you can basically range pull. It's like an instant fireball that deals 25 damage, 16 to 25. And it's really handy if you're a paladin because you don't really have a range weapon. Oh yeah. I know, right? And I mean, oh my god, that yeah. I just like the fact that the wands were so bad in the alpha hardcore after, you know, casting smite for literally 1,000 times probably or something. It broke me. I have to say that broke me. I just didn't wanna live anymore, like in game obviously, but I just I was like, nah man. Like if I can't want things, I can't smite anymore. Like the mana breaks were getting so intense, everything was just like unbearable, honestly. Oh shit. People are trying to grief me. But yeah, it was too much. Like I'm really surprised that the wands were as bad as they were. I don't know. Like that came out of nowhere. I would have never expected wands to be that bad. The cast I could have gotten over, like just having to manually cast it. But then the damage was so bad. And I don't know why. Maybe it's something with the armor values that they're using in this particular alpha server. I don't really want to go much further, but I have to explore anyways. Right, if I jump down here, that might be a mistake. I should go around the other way or wait for this. Okay, well, there's a patrol coming. Yeah, it must be something with the armor values or whatever, because in the alpha version, you saw, like, whenever I got hit by a fireball or any cast, it drained my health so fast, it was actually ridiculous. It was really dicey fighting casters, but then, like, melee damage was just whatever, kinda. Pretty much whatever. I wonder, I never really questioned Amuro. Oh, thank you for enjoying it. I appreciate it, really. You know, I was doing some alpha exploration yesterday because we are going to continue the exploration series also. I don't know if you saw that or if you're interested in that, but that's what I'm doing in the alpha right now. And I must say, exploring the alliance areas, I kind of had an itch to, you know, get back into it with a melee class this time. So I'll definitely revisit that, but it's going to be after this character dies or makes it to 60 at least. Yeah, and also we're doing, like, you know, the exploration A to Z, but Arathi just doesn't have anything. Like I looked all over Arathi and there's nothing that's really I have a lot of debuffs actually. Nothing that's really interesting there. So we're doing Ashenvale next, and there's some interesting stuff in Ashenvale actually. That changed somewhere between the beta and the actual release. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, after that we're gonna do another interesting alpha playthrough, I think. The thing with the melee classes, I think I mentioned it, it's just that if you actually... Why do I only have one Frost Headhunter? I've been here for ages. So if you move, you can't hit. Like, for example, if I move now, I reset my swing timer like this. You know, you couldn't, like, if you strafe, for example, then you can't attack for however long it takes your swing timer to reset. And that's obviously really bad because it makes mobs that run away, you know, like humanoids, pretty impossible because like you can't kill them when they're running away and they're gonna get more mobs, and it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting, I think, to play melee on alpha if you can't die. But maybe I just have to... Oh, there's a patrol coming, yikes. Maybe I just have to like train my range weapon skill also. Right, what am I wearing? Loose chain belt, is that better? Oh, it's better, it's twice as good. I guess I'm going the wrong way to explore this thing, am I? Yeah, but as you can see, I mean, you know, it's pretty chill here. we're just punching away at things. I was thinking about... Ooh, respawn, not good. Yeah, I think I would do a rogue next. I would be interested to see what they have. True, with the attack speed, it's hopefully not too bad. But the funny thing is... Wait. Let me not die here for a second. I mean, I'm pretty fine, but I'll just use a pod anyways. The funny thing about the rogue is that, you know, the Sinister Strike, it's pretty much an instant, right, these days. Or like in WoW Classic also, it's an instant attack. But in the alpha, it's actually like Heroic Strike, where you use it on your next melee. So, I mean, you still have like fairly fast attacking weapons probably, but it's just kind of funny. And I also wonder if you can do front backstabbing. I don't know if you know what that is, but on classic private servers, and even I think in normal classic, but they fixed it, you could strafe like this, and no, don't worry, I won't die. I won't die yet. I can multitask perfectly fine. Otherwise, it would be in the wrong. You know, I shouldn't be streaming if I couldn't multitask. But anyways, it's just sometimes I get like I lose track of what I was saying, just like as I did now. But what was I saying? Yeah, cool. Get an invite. That's nice. What was I saying? Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. Right, so they're done already, but I need 2 more. They'll come to me again. If you keep thinking, like, trying to remember something that you forgot, then you definitely won't remember it, so we just have to sit on that for a second. But anyways, what I was saying before that is that I was thinking about using a shield with this, which would obviously be way easier because as a paladin, you know, what you can do is you can go down the protection tree and you can basically just become a pretty decent tank that deals damage whenever he blocks. You have Blessing of Sanctuary, which, you know, deals holy damage when you block. Then you have Holy Shield, which also deals holy damage when you block. Then you could get a Shield Spike, and obviously you would also have Retribution Aura. So that would mean that most mobs would just like kill themselves while I fight them. But I was doing some tests on the live version, and I just felt that, you know, since he's punching with like both hands, he's also punching with his left. It just looks like you're punching with the shield, you know. If you're punching with the shield, it's like, even though the shield is not doing extra damage, it's just kind of loses the vibe, you know what I'm saying? It's just ridiculous. Because it just looks like, you know, you're using a weapon, so to speak, and also you're using a offhand slot, so maybe I will use... Oh, better watch out, there's respawns coming in. Maybe I will use like a Totem of Affliction. What is it called? You know, just like the offhand in Duskwood from the Madame Ava quests where you collect the skeleton fingers and the vials of spider venom and something else, or like any other offhand. I mean, I might use an offhand, but I'm not using a shield, I think. Although I am obviously reserving the right to maybe start using a shield in the future if it just gets too tough. But so far it's not bad at all, actually. It's pretty decent. Okay, finally we got everything we needed here. We just need Shimmer Weed now. Banned. Shimmer Weed is found up here, I think. I'm not sure. But I'm also not using any add-ons except for the hardcore add-on, by the way. Because, yeah. I mean, they make your life a little bit easier, but it's nothing we haven't played 1,000 times before, so. I don't think there's any other quests here. But yeah, and could you believe I'm level 11 and I haven't found a single bag? So I just decided to buy some from the vendor. They sell 6 slot bags for 5 silvers. That's pretty good. And also, oh yeah, I could give you an overview of my professions. Right now we have Herbalism 25, because it was super full yesterday, actually. And I mean, I did record the first 10 levels, so, you know, eventually I'm going to turn this into, I think, one big video. Just to, I mean, I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll make parts, depending on how long this gets. Like, if I, you know, survive for ages, then I will release some parts first. But if I end up dying soon, then I'll just make one big video. And, yeah. So I recorded the first 10 levels, and there was a lot of people playing at midnight, actually, like a lot of people. It was so packed, and I was competing for every single mob, obviously, like any starting zone launch, basically. But the funny thing was that, you know, me using my fists actually meant that I was faster than most people that were trying to compete with the mobs for me. Did you go to Dunmorrow because it's faster to level there? No, actually, I went to Dunmorrow because I figured I should do some. I mean, yeah, it's faster because maybe it's like less people. But anyways, there's like 5 layers right now, so it's not super packed. It even feels a bit like dead. But I went to Dunmorrow because I only had like yellow quests in Westfall, but they were like level 11 to 12, and I was level 10. And even though if you're like in yellow level range, you know, being like a level below your opponent still makes a bit of a difference, actually. Or if you're like above them, obviously it's way better. So I just decided to go to Dunmorrow so I could catch up on some experience and do some green quests here, even though, you know, it's like, it's kind of a pansy move, if you ask me. Like, I don't like doing that in hardcore. Some people only do green quests, but since I'm just using fists and like it's really hard to kill a mob that's a level above me, I decided to go to Dunmorrow to catch up on some experience, and hopefully I can keep doing as many green quests as possible while I level, because I really like wasn't too hot on going to Westfall or Lockmodan on level like 10 with fists only. Like you could do it if you had a normal weapon, it's okay, but it's still pretty risky. And actually, these days when I level Alliance, like most of the time, I just see myself going to Dunmorrow to do some quests. What I would for sure do whenever I finish Elwyn, and you know, I did the whole thing where you go to Sentinel Hill, you talk to Grian Stoutmantle, then you fly to Stormwind for like the Griffin Master quests and stuff. Is that after I did that, I'm usually like level 10.5, and then I would go to Dunmorrow on most of my Alliance playthroughs and do the Quarry here, which is pretty decent. Depending on which like class I am, if I'm a mage, I could also, or a hunter especially, I could also try soloing the elite, like Vagash, you know, the Dunmorrow Hogger. And then I would go and do the Ice Claw thingy, like the bear up here. And yeah, then you're pretty much like level 11 at least, and you have an easier time starting out in Lochmodan. Usually that's where I would then probably start out with like rat catching, collecting the tunnel rat ears, and also doing the uh, Telsamar blood sausage, I think, like the cooking quest there, because it's a bit lower level than the one in Westfall, in the sense that you don't have to go fight the Murlocs, and you don't have to go fight the Harvest Reapers, which are super annoying mobs to kill if you're playing a melee character. Like, because I don't know why, but they seem to have. Maybe it's also as a caster, but I just mainly play melee, and they just seem to have either like a lot of armor or health or both. So it's pretty annoying to grind those. But I'm gonna go there eventually. I think I wanna do Westfall at like level 16 probably. Yeah, well, it's there is a Dunmorrow Hogger. It's just not technically like a null. It's just you know, I think every starting zone has like one elite encounter. Although saying that, does Durotar have an elite encounter like that? Hmm. I'm not sure about Durotar right now, but like a lot of the zones have like an elite encounter, at least at alliance zones where we have to group up and oh, we pulled. And the one that is in Dunmorrow is Vagash. He is above the Amberstill Ranch, and it's just like a Yeti in a cave. And it's elite. I think it's like 650 HP or something. And usually you need like 1 or 2 people, 2 or 3. And he drops, or like the quest gives a pretty decent 2-hand and something else. Oh well, you only play retail. That's cool though. I mean, that's really nice that, you know, I can bring you closer to classic maybe. I don't know. I used to play retail also. I think the last expansion that I played was Legion. Yeah, I mean I played some Shadowlands, but yeah, I mean I don't want to like hate on retail. It's just what put me off Shadowlands is, well, first off, the friends that I played with, they're like insane min-maxers, so it will always be like, and they have a lot of experience, so it will always be me like absolutely sucking at retail, being in like, you know, M plus, like way too high because I don't have the gear, because I just started playing like a week ago and they're all super geared and I have to heal them for like content that I don't know. So it was like pretty intense always. And the other thing that really put me off retail is just and I'm gonna make a video on this anyways, by the way, but it's just the zones. Like in Shadowlands, for example, what's it called? Oribos? Was that like Oribos? I think Oribos was one of the zones, right? And what really annoyed me about it was that it was just like so condensed. Like you just had to run like 5 meters and there would be the next quest hub. And then you take a quest there and it's just like, oh yeah, you have to kill this Night Saber or whatever. And like, where's Night Saber? He's like around the corner, like 3 steps to the left. And that's where you go to do the quest. And it's just like, it felt so gamey, you know, like obviously it is, like that's like how they design these games these days, and I understand that a lot of people want that because they don't want to waste their time like I do, like running in classic WoW, you know, from freaking like Ironforge to wetlands or whatever, and then taking a boat, and like it takes them 30 minutes in real time, and you know they have jobs and they want to do other shit, and I totally get it. Yeah, I mean also like the the jailer thing, like let's not even get into that obviously, but Legion I really enjoyed. What I was actually gonna say, like I really enjoyed Legion, and that was pretty cool. I mean, what I don't like is just like this, what is it, vertical progression, is that what you call it? Like that you have to play every week to like fill up your artifact power and whatever, like it's just the whole thing, you know. But that's why, you know, Ashara is one of my favorite zones, because it doesn't cater to the player at all. Like if you fall off a cliff, you might be in for a like 10-minute swim or something, and you know it just feels kind of believable. Like it's just there because it's there. It's a zone because it's, you know, that's what Ashara is. Like it's not convenient, and you know they just ended, like stopped designing stuff like that. And like I said, it's fair enough. Like, I understand why. It's just like not how I like to play my games. What do you play on retail though? What's your main, or do people even have mains these days, or do you just play like, you know, a lot of different stuff? Wait, so where do I need to turn everything in? This is at Steel Wheels Depot. This is, oh yeah, I have to replace the barrel of Thunder Ale with the barrel of Barley Brew Scalder. And I also have to buy, okay, I only have 3 cracked boar ribs. That's messed up actually. Okay, I have to go to Ironforge, Brunel Village. I knew it. God damn. Okay, unguarded. Okay, now we have to go back to Brunel Village. And we could also do the... What else could we do? I don't want to go to Ironforge yet, actually. Oh yeah, how's the new class? Like, how's Evoker? I heard it was pretty good, right? I just heard that there was like this specialization that's sort of like buffing others up. I just read something on PC Gamer about that, I think, where people were, you know, giving it a bad rep because people in retail apparently only look at the DPS meters, and you know, it doesn't show up that you're like dealing the damage. You just buff up your allies, and so they were like getting upset at the class because it was like pulling such low numbers. Or are you playing the... Wait, how many are there? Are there 2 specializations or 3? I think just 2, right? I don't know. I know they can heal, I know that much. But I think they're also DPS. Right, and I'm pretty sure, by the way, up to the left there is actually also... I just remembered, there is also an elite quest here, I think, in Dunmorrow. That's not very obvious, especially if you're not using a quest add-on. But I'm just gonna take it, because why not? Maybe we'll find someone to do it with. Earlier I tried, or not earlier, you know, tonight at like 3 AM, the server was still packed, but I couldn't find anyone to do Hogger with me. It was ridiculous. People are so scared. And no one actually commented on me just using my fists yet, so that's also interesting. None of the people that I grouped with for other stuff said anything. Yeah, so anyways, like this Evoker class, what I read, it like buffs people or something. Oh, someone died here. A corpse. Oh no. He got eaten by the bear. Yep. So the quest should be up here. Maybe this guy will do it with us. I think he should be up here. What happened? Yeah, see? There's a hidden... Enemies 3 specs. There's one pure DPS, a healer, and then the DPS support that every... Ah, okay, so they're still getting mad about it. So look, there's a... I don't know if you knew that, but there's a fucking elite quest here, and I only have ever done it once, maybe, because I keep forgetting that it exists. From the stolen... Wait, it's not an elite quest. Ah, you seem a bit more stealthy than me, but perhaps you can retrieve my stash. Oh, okay, so... We have to be stealthy here. So this guy moves out of his cave. Oh, am I gonna regret this? I probably will, but you know, living on the edge. Sorry, I have to focus. I'll read what you said in just a second. But apparently it's not an elite quest because you can just march on in there and take the meat locker. I play the healer spec and it's pretty fun, kind of like a more involved Rested Ruin. Oh, that sounds good. Well, I should look it up sometime. I mean, my friends are playing Dragonflight, I think, or they were at least. Maybe they're playing Path of Exile now. Yeah, so we just got the we just got the thingy, and okay, so there's like a little bit of a trick to this quest that's interesting to know. You can just go in and loot it when he walks out, but I guess our gnome friend here didn't know that. That's so unfortunate. He must have ran into him as he pathed out. But he does run back in, so you gotta watch out. There's just a small window. Yeah. So, do you like Dragonflight more than you like Shadowlands? Because like yeah, I mean, oh yeah, you know when I actually quit Shadowlands, I remember it was actually I'm not sure. Yeah, Rip Gale, you will be remembered. The first corpse I've come across. I'll buff you. Whatever. So I quit Shadowlands. Either in Torghast, maybe it was in Torghast, or in definitely in this, like, what was it, like the plane of the jailer, you know, like the place where you would do your dailies, I guess, and where you couldn't mount. What was it called? I forgot. Um, what was that called? It's on the tip of my tongue, actually. You know, where you couldn't mount up, and like, I was playing a Death Knight, and my friend was playing a Druid, and I just got so fed up with like having to run for so long. The Maw, oh my god, yeah, the Maw. Like, you know, that to me was like the last straw, because it just felt as if they're trying to steal my time. Like, I didn't get it, you know, like, why are you forcing me to do this? Like, I'm perfectly content running in Classic WoW. Like, if there's a semi-believable world or whatever that you can, like, you know, at least there's pretty sights most of the time, you know what I mean? It's just, the Maw was just, oh, dreadful. Honestly dreadful. But what can you do? It is what it is. Speaking of what can you do, I'm really surprised that the solo craft video is doing as well as it is. That was just like an afterthought. I wasn't, you know, I just found this server and I was like, I could make a video about this. And people really seem to dig it, funnily enough. And on the other hand, the alpha exploration, which I find a lot more interesting, isn't doing so well, but I hope this I will do well with this punching playthrough, and I think that could make for a fun video if we kind of get semi-far. I mean, if I don't mess up, I think just like it's absolutely possible. Obviously, people have done it in less gear and with a warrior, but that must have taken them a long time. And since, you know, the damage of a paladin is so low already, actually, I don't have mana for Seal of Righteousness now. It's not too big a difference. Like, it doesn't feel very much slower than using a, I don't know, 3.5 two-hand weapon with like super low speed and missing or dodging or getting dodged. Not so bad. Could be way worse. Okay. I don't know if I want to do the gnomes outside. Outside Nomoregan. I don't know yet. We'll see. Can I please get my last rib? Give me some ribs. There's no more boars here. How much experience did I get for that quest, by the way? 900? The easiest 900 experience of my life, actually. But I think it's really funny that they implemented that. I have to go look in the alpha if this guy's up there on the hill, if that's like an old quest. Because it seems like a very unique quest design where it's an elite challenge, but you can just do it. If you time it right, and if you read the quest description where it's like, oh yeah, you can be stealthy about it. No more ribs. Come on. Just one. I could buff this warrior, he will be very happy about that, I think. I love playing Paladin, it's so fun because you can basically buff everyone, but it's just a 5-minute buff. Barely takes you any mana. And if you buff a priest or a druid or a mage, obviously not with might necessarily, rather with wisdom, usually you get a 30-minute buff back for, you know, minimal investment. Dragonflight is a lot more fun than Shadowlands. No progression system like Legion, Artifacts, or Covenants. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, Okay, well, that's fair enough, actually. Like, maybe that's why, like, there is some add-on fatigue kicking in. Yeah. I mean, it would be ridiculous to say that classic WoW isn't gamey, you know? I mean, it is. It's just like they were playing the long game. Like back then, you know, it's like they're making oh, I need that cloak actually. It's one more armor than mine. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I guess maybe it's just in the scale. I don't know what it is. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you. Like I could not tell you rationally what makes it more enjoyable for me. But you know what I do enjoy about retail is I really enjoy the achievement system. And actually, I mean, I'm quite scared to admit, but I did play some pet battles in the last half year, not like 4.5 years, but like 6 months ago or something. And they were interesting, kind of. I mean, it's just like playing Pokemon, I guess, in a very trashy way. But I was really surprised that they had this whole system in place. Like, there's a pet trainer in every zone, and you know, you can get heaps of achievements for it. Like, I like the achievement system. Oop, damn. Didn't pick it in time. I like that part of it, and yeah. And the fact that there's not really gold sellers. Like I was also playing TBC and Wrath Classic a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, for that, classic retail is pretty fun. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do. Like all the mounts, the pets. I mean, that's something that's kind of lacking in classic. I mean, you can go farm what is it, Emerald Whelpling for days and get a new pet. Like it's a 0 point something drop chance, I think, of the green whelps in Swamp of Sorrows. So, you know, there is stuff like that, but in the end it's just, where are you going, Snow Leopard? Where are you going, my friend? Yeah, I'm hitting those boards because I need another rip, by the way. What's that leopard doing, though? He's on a mission over there. That's funny. Okay, so the leopard gnomes are level 10. Very odd, though. He's going a long way. Must be a bug. The leopard gnomes are level 10, but that should be fine. They do seem to have a shield that's not just cosmetic. I'm not hitting very good, actually. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna backpedal a bit because I'm lazy and I don't want to strafe jump. Yeah, but I spent a lot of time, like, I mean, I did play retail on and off, you know. You tried playing WoW Classic in 2019, but dropped it around level 14 because it was so slow. Yeah, like, if you're playing WoW Classic, it's just for the community. I think if you have like some friends or you know you happen to meet people early on that's like fun to play with, then that can really carry you through. But if you're playing on your own and you don't really know anyone and you know you want to get to the end game, then you're gonna have a bad time, I think. So yeah, like I totally get it. And which is kind of like ironic because I'm not sure about hardcore, but hardcore seems to be like I'm never gonna raid in hardcore. Probably. I mean, I'm not crazy. Maybe I will, but you know, I would have to make it to 60% anyways. But it's just hardcore is like a solo self-found experience in a way. I don't know if you know Path of Exile, but you can play like solo self-found there, which is like you alone on a server, kind of like what I did in Alpha WoW, and that's pretty much going against you know what makes classic fun in the first place. But I guess if you get to max level and you don't lose your sanity along the way in classic, it can be pretty fun. I mean, you know, there's a lot of people that say, oh, you know, being level 60 is just raid logging, which is true if you play it like that, but there's so much more you can do. I just enjoyed it. I had a really good friend who was an insane priest. Like, he was really, really good. Maybe one of the best players that I ever played with. And when we were like well, when I had my rank 14 gear, we were just like 2-manning all the 5-man dungeons or whatever, you know, as many as we could. Like, we didn't succeed with all of them, but we got pretty damn close, and we just did stuff like that. Or, you know, we would we would camp Blackrock Mountain or do whatever, you know, like stuff that doesn't make sense because obviously it's not increasing your artifact power or whatever, you know, your Azerite pieces. But it was just so much fun, like hanging in Discord and messing around, griefing people's world buffs. Yeah, it's you know, you played for that kind of. Like, I would say you play. Oh man, of course I got a nice two-hand sword now that I can't equip it. I always hope for that drop on my melee characters and I never get it, but the one time I can't use it, I get it. Oh my god. But yeah, like, I would say, WoW Classic is just played for the in-between, really. Like, the in-between is what makes WoW Classic really great. Which means, like, the in-between is to say, like, the interactions between players, but also, like, what's happening in between those interactions that the game wants you to have, like what's happening on the way to a raid, for example, or whatever. And that's what makes it really good. Not so much the actual, like, content, you know, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that WoW Classic raids or dungeons are more involved than retail ones, because they're not, you know, they're very much easier. The thing that makes it hard is having 39 people that you can rely on, and that, you know, you have someone that can, like, move those people in a way that makes sense to defeat the encounter. And that's why I really enjoyed raid leading, actually. Like, I mean, I did in TBC as well a little bit, and in Wrath, but it just wasn't the same. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. My guild fell apart in BFA and I've been a solo player ever since, so maybe that's why I didn't vibe as well with Classic. Yeah, you should. Well, you know, it's never too late. Like, you already know one person playing Classic, so maybe you'll find some more. These guys are not dropping so bad, by the way. Yeah. But I don't know, are they even going to release another season of Mastery or what? But anyways, if I were to get into Classic now, like, as a new player, then absolutely you should play Turtle WoW instead, I think. Like, Turtle WoW is... well, it's Classic Plus, you know, it just has more. It's a bit more wonky in terms of, it doesn't play as, like, fluid as this, because obviously it's a private server and it's actually on the 1.12 client and not a reverted, like, Wrath client, like the used for the Classic version. But it just has so much more content, and the community used to be way better. Now it's, like, kind of exploded, and, you know, with every, like, rise in popularity always comes questionable people, to say the least. But yeah, if I were to get into Classic in 20... and the thing about Classic Plus is, you know, there's all these YouTube videos currently like, oh yeah, the next logical step, we need Classic Plus, yada yada yada. And, like, I don't want to be like pessimistic about this, but I think if you're being realistic, then you can just see, or you can look at this hardcore release that they did, like Classic Hardcore release, and you will realize that, like I said, right, they didn't even implement the basic functionalities that the hardcore add-on that people were using for their PTR server has had, or even, like, not for the PTR server, just since they started playing hardcore on the normal servers. They didn't implement any of the functionalities. Like, if you go on this thing, like, I never used it before, but just, like, if you click here, look at this. So Classic Hardcore, there's, like, a rules tab that, okay, obviously, like, you know, you can skim over that, but just, like, there's achievements, you know? There's... It's mind-boggling. Like, okay, maybe we don't need those achievements, but, you know, you have achievements for every class. Like, for example, Hammer Time. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point equipping a melee weapon other than a two-handed mace. Fishing pole is acceptable. Like, that's just an example, you know? There's all this stuff in this add-on, and it also has the death messages. Like, that's why people were in guilds during their hardcore runs prior to this, because the add-on would work. If you were in a guild, you would see, like, people die, you know, and you would get the death messages. And they didn't even include that, so they just, again, went for the path of, like, least resistance and, like, minimum input, maximum output. So people saying that, you know, oh, we're gonna get Classic Plus or whatever, Well, I hope so. I do hope that we will, but I kind of doubt it, you know? Like, it's not looking super likely by any means. So that's the first heal I chucked, I think, since I started streaming, is it? So yeah, I mean, I did use a healing potion once, actually, but other than that, there's silver leaf here. That's pretty nice. Yeah, on the note of professions, we're doing herbalism and alchemy. I realized that probably engineering would be this, but I don't know. I just played, you know, my warrior with engineering for 5 years or something now, so I just wanted to do something else, and I think that having potions and potion buffs is also be kind of nice, hopefully. The good thing about engineering is that you have a training dummy, so you can just... Okay, we're reloading now because the hardcore add-on is telling us to. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's doing that every hour. The training dummies you can just basically put up if there are too many mobs you pulled, and then they will taunt the mobs off you and survive maybe a hit or two depending on your level. The higher level you get, obviously, the less they will survive. But they're pretty much a get out of jail free card, if you want to look at it like that. Especially if you're playing a paladin, like if you have a training dummy and you have a bubble available, then you can pretty much get out of any situation. But yeah. It's also kind of lame, I don't know. And I didn't actually do much crafting yet, so I think I want to get on that pretty soon. What do you think about Cataclysm Classic? I feel like making it an expansion repackage, adding content would make it more enticing, but I know classic players are kind of... Well, yeah, I mean, I think that... You mean adding content to Cataclysm? I mean, I felt Cataclysm was a pretty decent add-on. I didn't play much back then, but I felt it was decent, but like, I think the no changes crew is like kind of confused because, or you know, I mean, they seem confused to me because let's take Cataclysm as a prime example for this. First 2 weeks of the add-on, I think 5-man dungeons were really, really hard, and they made that as like an answer to, you know, the way Wrath dungeons were at the end, where people were just like AoEing everything. Oh man, of course, I thought he was actually skinning that, but no, he was picking my herb. But you know, the first week or two they were like really hard, you know, like the 5-mans were enjoyable, but then they toned it down because like community outcry, everybody fucking, you know, got their panties in a bunch about, you know, how hard it is, and they couldn't complete the content, so they made it easier, which means that, you know, if they do a no changes Cataclysm now, that would mean that you have the post-nerf Cataclysm, which again is just going to feed into the people saying, oh, classic games or like classic add-ons, they're way too easy, they're so boring, yada yada yada. And it's like, yeah, because you're playing the post-nerf version of every single one of them. Like, same with 1.12. I mean, that's also like a video idea in the future. I saw a thread of a guy who went through WoWWiki and he documented every change that was being done from 1.0 Classic to 1.12 that would make the game easier for people. And like, now it's not to argue that obviously it wouldn't be as hard as Mythic Plus at this point, but it would have been a harder game if they had made the 1.0 version rather than the 1.12 version. Like, there would have been more of a challenge, like the MP5 rule was different, etc. The same is to be said for TVC, for Wrath, and obviously like with Cataclysm, it would be like the most like egregious, like you would just notice it, because like as I said, the first 1 or 2 weeks 5-mans were really hard, especially like the hard, like the not hard mode, what is it called, heroics, and you know, they nerfed that promptly. So no changes doesn't make any sense because you are advocating for a changed version of the add-on. You're saying we don't want any changes, but you want to play on the version that's been changed the most from what this version used to be. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And when they were announcing a WoW Classic, I was really hoping that they would, you know, go through the effort. Like, it was a naive thing to hope for, but I was hoping that they would go for the effort of making a 1.0 version. You know, like, there were way more elite mobs out there. The mobs behaved differently. Everything like had less stats on it, had like wacky stats on it. A lot of stuff was useless, and like there was a lot of class changes happening in Classic WoW. And I just hope that, you know, if you're gonna make a classic, then just revert it to that and go through the patches. Like, it couldn't have been that hard. Like, I can go on WoW Wiki. Yeah, nostalgia absolutely is making people contradict themselves, and you know, that's kind of sad also, because the people that contradict themselves seem to be the most vocal ones always. So that's just kind of like a thing. Wait, do we get a follow-up? I think so. I love this guy, he's so iconic. Ozzy. Oh man, I wish there was known paladins, honestly. But yeah, like, I think we need a pre-nerf Cataclysm, and we're for sure not gonna get it. Okay, so are you guys done? Like, am I getting a new quest or nah? Not looking like it. Alright, fair enough. Nope. So we have 3 more quests to turn in, and we still need a Cragbore Rip. But yeah, anyways, like, I can't get over the fact how smooth this unarmed run has been so far. Somehow I was leveling faster than some people with weapons. But yeah, like I said, I mean, in the starting area, the 2.0 speed of my fists was actually pretty good at tagging mobs. The only thing that was tagging faster was people, rogues with Sinister Strike, because that's instant, and you can just make a macro for it. But yeah, other than that, it was pretty decent. But yeah, I mean, I wish that they just had, you know, made WoW Classic like it was before. That's why I enjoy the alpha server so much, I think, because yeah, it's just like someone going through an effort to like revert it to an actual like classic version, you know. I mean, it's so ridiculous, because how long was 1.12 even out, you know? Like, that was the Nax patch. Like, 1.12 was the Nax patch, and I think Nax was just out for maybe 3 months, maybe 3 months. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it was like a very short time, and barely any guild even got to clear it in WoW Classic. So that was like one of the shortest periods in the add-on, or in the not in an expansion, like in the game, because it was the first game. It wasn't an expansion, and they decided to put it on that version. It's just mind-boggling, honestly. Why would you do that? You know, for like over half the add-on's lifespan, Arcane Explosion, for example, Arcane Explosion for the Mage, was a casted spell. It had a cast time of 1.5, and there was a talent in the Arcane tree that allowed you to scale that down to being instant. So if you didn't spec into that, then, you know, Arcane Explosion would have been a cast. Now, that doesn't matter per se, it doesn't matter, but it's just like, for the longest time in the add-on, you know, this was the case, and then they make a classic version, and it's like, it's not like that. So yeah, of course, yeah. No, it's not possible to make everyone happy. I understand that. Absolutely, I agree. Wait, we need to get what? Evershine. Ah, we have to go back to the village now. That's a yikers. But we anyways need one more rib also. And what else do we need then? Evershine, that's the one. Shimmer Stout. Oh, that guy is Lochmodan, and then we need to go to Ironforge. So we're gonna go to Ironforge. I think after we go to Lochmodan, probably makes more sense, because we can just fly there, also do the fly quest. And then that should be pretty decent. Yeah, it's also like a money question, you know, I mean, that's why I don't think that they're gonna make Classic Plus. Like, I would be very surprised. not only are you investing time and resources that could be, you know, invested into fixing retail, which I would say is for sure the more profitable game for them with, you know, all the cash shop stuff and not like, yeah, like you can buy, what can you buy? Mounts, pets, cosmetics, even in some cases. You can buy gold, obviously. So it's like way more profitable game. And if they were making Classic Plus, then like, I mean, maybe they wouldn't use the same team for it, but it's still they're investing resources in it that they could have otherwise probably invested in retail or something else. And they're kind of competing with themselves then, because, you know, isn't it like admitting defeat, like saying, okay, well, you know, retail isn't doing so hot, so let's just work on this version of the game that's 20 years old. Like, you know, which self-respecting developer that's working on retail right now would be fine with that? I don't think, you know, a lot of people would love that are at Blizzard, because yeah, that's just admitting defeat in a way, and you can't do that as a company, I don't think. And also, like, you know, how many people actually would play Classic Plus? Like, it's probably a fair amount, but you know, there's a fair amount already playing Classic anyways, so who's to say you would get like a lot more than that, you know? It's all a gamble, kind of. How much you want to invest and how much you could get out of it. And I don't see Classic Plus being like the next big thing. Like, okay, Turtle WoW has like 10,000 players online, but you know, that's nothing to a company like that. Oh great, now we need to kill a favor for Evershine. 6 Ice Claw Bears, 8 Elder Crag Boars, and 8 Snow Leopards. Okay, well, I could have probably done this a lot more efficiently. I don't know which quest that just came from, but oh my god, hunters, am I right? Do I need these? XP is XP. Doesn't really matter. Well, you know, the worst part about today is actually that it's so damn hot in my room, and they are working right under my window with some pretty loud machinery. So I can't open the window because you know, it would be all over the stream. So annoying, actually. I might have to take a quick cold shower break in a bit. Just saying. Rabbit, gotcha. So what level do I get greater blessings? For like 50 or something? Jeez. Gonna be a lot of Blessing of Might buffing until then. Oh yeah, and about the skill build, I'm trying to go for the Holy Tree because I get 10% strength and improved Seal of Righteousness, and as you can see here, Seal of Righteousness is like my auto attack damage plus 50% kinda. So that's pretty good. But maybe I could also go down the red tree. I don't know, like Seal of Command scales with your weapon damage, but I would like to try at least and see how it works with unarmed at some point. And also, it's quite interesting that if I use Seal of the Crusader, it says fills the paladin with the spirit of a crusader for 30 seconds, granting 35 melee attack power. The paladin attacks 40% faster, but deals less damage with each attack. But the weird thing is, as you can see here right now, I'm hitting for 13 to 14. And if I turn this off, I'm still hitting for... Okay, well now I crit. Let's see. Ah, geez, now we need to find 2 same level mobs again. They're not same level. But it's roughly the same damage. Like, it doesn't really get reduced too much. And I just attack 40% faster. I still think that it's less damage than using Righteousness. Yeah, it's just the perks of living here. Like, it's a very nice apartment and we have a beautiful garden, but there is a lot of work that they're doing around the whole house. This house is like 300 years old, 1730 or something. So obviously, like, you know, once they're done working on one thing, they start working on another. And the real sacrifice that I'm making for the stream, though, is actually not having a fan. That's the number one sacrifice I'm making for you. Because, like, you know, I think the fan and the microphone wouldn't get along too well. It would probably be pretty windy for you guys. So up here, by the way, is a named troll mob for the warrior defensive stance quest. Little fun fact along the way. So if you ever happen to level a gnome or, you know, dwarf warrior, that's where you're probably gonna go. Warrior defensive stance. Nice, silver leaf. What's our herbalism at? 33 now, hopefully. Yeah. That's pretty good. We need 4 more bears, 5 more leopards, and 4 more crag boars. You know, this is easier than I thought so far, at least. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but obviously I'm just doing green quests. But hey, I mean, it's going pretty decently. I can't wait to do my first dungeon. So what do you think? Like, what's your opinion on this? I was thinking, obviously, like, you know, I have to strike a balance between getting the content that I want, which is playing unarmed, and you know, not inconveniencing my fellow hardcore players. So if I were to go and do dead mines, for example, I thought I would just go as a healer, because then maybe people won't even notice that I'm not, you know, carrying a weapon, and if they do notice, then it's like, you know, pretty minimal, because at that point, especially like dead mines level, I probably wouldn't have a healing weapon anyways, and if I did, it would be like 2 int or something, as some spirit maybe. So I thought that, you know, I'm just gonna go as a healer, because obviously it would be more fun if I ended up like punching Van Cleef to death as a DPS, but let's be real, nobody would take me. Like, I wouldn't take myself if, you know, I was applying for the run without a weapon as a DPS, or a tank even. I mean, I could maybe tank if I were using a shield, but since I'm not, like, I can't tank for sure. And that means that the only thing that's really, like, left to do is healing. But then, isn't that, like, getting carried? You know, because, like, some people are using weapons in your run, and you're just healing, like, you wouldn't be hitting much anyways. I mean, as a paladin, you could auto-attack, but I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I think I'll just go heal anyways, because I do want to do some dungeons. Dungeons are also fun to do in hardcore, depending on, you know, which people I run into, if they're trustworthy or not. Is it on the hardcore add-on? That's actually a good question. I didn't... Wait. Miscellaneous? Speedrunner? Nope. It's probably in starting achievements. Okay, so there are... Let's just look through these. Complete the hardcore challenge while flagged for PvP for the entire run. That's pretty crazy. Right, wait. Okay, let's kill this leopard first before we kill ourselves here. Yeah, I think healing is probably the best choice for my fellow. Well, you know, I could just tell them I'm doing it for YouTube and maybe get another viewer. But wait. So okay, so there is a challenge for nudist. Complete the hardcore challenge naked, no armor, no amulets, no rings, and no trinkets. Weapons, shields, and bags are allowed. Okay, well, that's interesting. That's like going the other way. Oh, you can complete the hardcore challenge without at any point leaving the continent on which your character started. If you started in Kalimdor, you may at no point enter the Eastern Kingdoms. If you started in the Eastern Kingdoms, you may at no point enter Kalimdor. That's pretty cool. We could still do that. To be honest, I'm not sure if like the hardcore add-on is like properly working in terms of achievements for me, because whenever I log in, it's telling me that I need to set my name to my Discord tag, but I'm not in any hardcore Discord. I don't know. It's just like, you know, since I'm streaming this and recording this, I guess we can all agree that you can clearly see me punching stuff, so that's achievement enough for me. But I'm not finding anything about just using your fists. Scavenger, wait. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point using, consuming, or equipping an item that you have not looted from a mob, chest, or loot container, or crafted or conjured yourself. That's cool, you can't use any quest rewards. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point completing a quest. That's insane. That is insane. I don't know. There's nothing about I'm not seeing anything about like not using a weapon. That's weird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the add-on is really detailed, and I mean what did they do? They just disabled reses. Like you can't res people, and you know you can't res yourself. Like I'm not a, you know, code guy, but I would imagine that's a pretty easy change to make. So yeah, it's pretty half-assed, like, you know. So as always, like, honestly, the best thing for Classic Plus would be if Blizzard would just like not do it, and if they don't make it, then they won't meddle in whatever like Turtle WoW is doing or other Classic WoW private servers, and that will probably be the best Classic Plus that we can hope for. I mean, you know, a different example, like, what about Skyrim, right? I mean, of course, we probably all enjoyed Skyrim without mods at some point, but since Skyrim has been out for 10 years now, or however long, obviously we're playing it with mods. I mean, I haven't played it in like 8 years, but if we were playing Skyrim like in 2023, you could damn well be sure that I had some mods at least. Like, probably way too many and my game would crash and, you know, nothing would ever work, but I would have mods, and it's just like, somehow people that are like enthusiastic about something can do a better job at it than people that are, you know, being paid to do it. So not always, obviously, but you know, there are some cases like that, and I think if that holds true for Skyrim modding, then obviously it's the same for anything WoW related also. Like, why wouldn't it be? Can you believe? Okay, I'm done actually with the beer-based boar ribs. I just need Rhapsody malt. Fair enough. We're just gonna pull this guy over to the camp so we can complete the quest right away. Keep hitting him. Great. I'll have to go back looting him though. That was stupid. This guy will probably get killed by the mountaineers before we make it, like we'll make it to camp with him. Do the aggro actually. Let's see. If I'm over 50%, I still get credit. Do I think Turtle would be at risk of getting requested to be taken down by Blizzard? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like worried about. I mean, I think they have gotten cease and desist in the past, and I think they haven't cared about it. I'm not sure how much Blizzard can actually do if Turtle WoW is in a reasonably located country. That is to say, one that, you know, where the US judiciary system doesn't have such an easy way of reaching. Then I think there's not much they can do, but obviously, like, they have shut down servers in the past for obviously Nostalrius. But Nostalrius was a special case because I think they had like a lot of people playing on it. I was actually taking a break from Classic at that point because I had been playing Classic private servers since like 2012-ish, and like Nostalrius I didn't really play much, but I remember it was like a huge hype around it, and obviously that had to be shut down. because, you know, it would have been a genuine threat to the classic aspirations of Blizzard. But I think they reached an agreement with the Nostalria's devs, and I think, you know, they were led to believe that they could maybe hope for a position in Blizzard, which I don't think ended up happening, but I think that's why they actually shut down the server. Like, I'm not sure if they, you know, did it because they were legally forced to, because I don't think it's so easy to force someone to legally actually shut down the server. I just think that they played like a 4D chess game there, but, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, it's been a while and I wasn't following it very thoroughly, but that's what I think happened anyways. Okay, so we're already level 12. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, we're ahead of a lot of people, but I also only slept 4 hours tonight, so... I just figured I have to get the first 10 levels out of the way, because, like, who wants to watch, you know, me compete for fucking wolves in Northshire Valley, or whatever it's called, Northshire Abbey, for 3 hours. So that's why I did that off stream. Ugh, Monster Energy is gross. I probably won't get sponsored by them, will I? But honestly, like, ugh. What's up with that? Okay, so we have to return to Battlefist at Secret Depot. We have to go to Lochmoden and to Ironforge. And we have to buy the Rhapsody Malt from this guy, I think. Yeah, there it is. Now we can turn it in somewhere. Here based at Borbs. I think it's outside, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Great. Okay, so we have a cooking recipe, and let me just check real quick. Okay, 7 roasted boar meat. Chunk of boar meat. Is that for anything else? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna regret this one then. Googling. Oh, it's fine. Okay, we already completed all the quests that we need that for. Great. Yeah, but I think it's gonna be okay. Like, I don't think that they will shut down Turtle WoW unless it's, you know, unless they actually start making WoW Classic. I don't think they will. And if they were to make WoW Classic and they end up shutting down Turtle WoW, then they need to, like, deliver a quality product, I think. Because if they didn't, then people will be very mad that they shut down the Classic Plus server that somehow did a better job than, you know, a multi-billion whatever dollar company. So, you know, there are a fair few people playing on Turtle WoW right now. But I would have to know how big the... What are we selling? The two-hander will probably sell for the most, so that's why we're taking that. One would have to know how big the actual community is to really know. Like the whole classic community, you know, how big that is in comparison to how many people are playing on Turtle WoW. And then you would probably know, like, you know, if it's worth doing Classic Plus or not. And also if they're losing players because a lot of people are playing on Turtle WoW now. I don't know. You know, if I weren't playing, or like if I wasn't like streaming on YouTube right now and somehow having slithered into the WoW niche, for now at least, I would probably not be playing official Hardcore Classic. Like, you know, if it weren't for turning this into a video and having some people to kind of enjoy it with, such as you know, by interacting with me on the stream, then I wouldn't be playing official Hardcore Classic because I don't have much reason to. Like, I would absolutely just be playing Turtle WoW. But if it was just for my own enjoyment, right? But I understand that a lot of people are interested in seeing Classic, like the official one, and SMI obviously. It's just like, I don't think there's so much here that I haven't seen before, and there's not a lot of experience that I wouldn't be getting on Turtle WoW, on the other hand, you know? So, yeah. I guess that, if that makes any sense to you. So right now we're gonna pass by, just for you, I'm taking the risk of going up here and showing you the Dunmorrow Hogger that I was talking about an hour ago or something. Obviously you can already see there's someone already here trying to do him. Can you share? He's been shouting for ages. Yeah, I couldn't find anyone for Hogger either. I think it's just too many layers. Alright. So let's see if these people are gonna take, you know, offense at the fact that we are not using. I doubt Classic Plus will come anytime soon, considering they're about to announce a new retail expansion and maybe are looking at Cataclysm Classic. I thought they already actually thought they already okay, like this guy's gonna wreck me, won't he? Let's see. Dude, you imagine. I have a lay on hands, but you know. Let's just go on distance heal real quick. Okay, nice. That guy has aggro now. That's great. Now he can fear already. Well, then there's no problem here. I thought they actually already confirmed. Thank you very much. And good luck. I thought they already confirmed Cataclysm Classic actually. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't see why they wouldn't do Cataclysm Classic. You know, it's I think there's still a fair amount of people playing Wrath. See, that's the hammer I was talking about. It's pretty decent, but obviously we can't use it. So we could either go for a 62 armor 2 stem chest, or wait, how much do we lose? We lose 35 armor, and here we lose 26 armor and gain 2 stats. So let's just go for the trousers, have some less armor, but some stamina and spirit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that they'll just do Cataclysm Classic, because it's like it's the safest bet. If they have to decide between the two, then definitely that. And there's still people playing Wrath Classic, so you know, why wouldn't they? Like, if I were playing Wrath Classic right now, and like I had a character that I was attached to, wait, there's some Earthroot over there, maybe we can loot that, then I would for sure want to do Cataclysm at this point. Because isn't Cataclysm where you get all the transmog and stuff? Like, if I had played 3 add-ons now, gathering, like, whatever, tier 3, and, you know, or even just, like, if I were still playing my rank 14 warrior in Wrath, I would absolutely play Cataclysm, because you can actually mog your rank 14 gear if you had a rank 14 character. So, that's pretty neato. It would be worth playing just for that, actually. Maybe I should catch up. Ah, okay, it wasn't confirmed yet. Okay, well, my bad. I must have misread something then. But yeah, that's fair enough. So it's still... It remains to be seen, I suppose. That's good. But anyways, like, I would say it's gonna be Cataclysm, probably. Again, it's so funny because they can just... Basically, you can market it exactly the same way they did, you know, because it's like, oh, you just played Classic, but now everything changes again. It's gonna be hilarious. Like, oh, okay, Transport was added in the last patch of Cataclysm. Really? That's crazy late. Holy moly. Earthroot, nice. Oh, cool, I didn't loot it. That was a facepalm. Oh my god. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, see, that's another one of those things. Like, if they're releasing the last patch of Cataclysm, then you would expect there to be transmog from the start, right? You know what I mean? I mean, I guess they didn't do it with the Dungeon Finder in Wrath, did they? There was no Dungeon Finder from the start. I think maybe they added it now or not at all, but yeah, I mean, okay, so they could like make an exception, I suppose, but staying hydrated, very important. Also, posture check, don't forget. Yep, the Earthroot trick shot absolutely failed. Oh, that's funny, actually. There is There is a trick shot video that my friends and I made when I was like 10 years old, floating on YouTube around somewhere, so if you can find that, then more power to you, but I won't tell you where it is. It was on Modern Warfare 2, actually, yeah. Should we do the quarry? I mean, I'm kind of sick of doing... Wait, is that a... Oh, it's a yellow quest. Well, that totally counts then. Public Servant, Bone Snappers, and Skull Thumpers. Oh, good old Modern Warfare. Good times. Also used to have some Counter-Strike frag movies on here, but I took them down out of embarrassment. And these days I couldn't hit the front side of a barn. But I used to be pretty decent, I would say. Anyways, we better watch out because, like, inside this cave, it gets pretty dicey sometimes. There's a lot of earthroot back there also. We might want to get that. But ultimately I enjoy Classic more than I enjoy Counter-Strike by far. It's just that funny kind of that Classic also has a cheater problem right now, if you think about it. I mean, you know, buying gold kind of is like cheating in my eyes anyways. And it's so nonsensical. You're just robbing yourself of content. Like, you know, managing the economy is just kind of important in Classic. It's part of the game. You lived in South Korea in 2021 and everyone played PUBG CSGO. That's cool, South Korea. I would love to go there sometime. Yeah, I also played PUBG. I was streaming PUBG on Twitch for a while, actually. It was great fun, but I think it's kind of ironic because I'm way better at FPS than I am at RPGs of any kind, just because I've played so much FPS when I was younger. Like, I also have like more of a natural talent for it. Whereas it took me way, way longer to get good at Dota. You know, I don't know if you know Dota 2, but it's like kind of like an RPG in the sense that, you know, you have abilities and numbers and items. And I have like 6,000 hours in Dota, but I'm still not even half as good as I used to be in Counter-Strike. Like, I mean, I'm not bad at Dota, I would say. I mean, at least like in the last year, I've made huge leaps in that game. Or like in MOBAs in general, but it took me like way longer to kind of like get it, you know? But I think that's just the nature of the game also, because you just don't think about it. You know, you don't have to think about a shooter so much. Like, obviously at the higher level, it's a lot about positioning and knowledge and just like playing mind games with your opponent and like doing different stuff every round. But before you get to that level, it's a lot more intuitive, where you just like go out and frag them. If you have a better aim than them, then you're just gonna frag them. But what I was gonna say about like shooters is, when I started playing Counter-Strike, I was like silver 4, which is like the 4th lowest rank, and I was like absolutely horrible at it, even though, you know, I had played a lot of like Call of Duty in the past and other games. But I was just horrible, like, but obviously, like, it's normal, like, everybody is bad when they start out, right? It's just a question, like, do you want to get better at the shooter? Then you just keep playing it, and you're not, like, trying not to be embarrassed with how bad you are, and, you know, you will be fine, like, you will get better, like, you know, I improved so much playing Counter-Strike, but I also wanted to get better, and I had fun doing it at a point in time. Like, I don't have fun doing it anymore. But, so, you know, that's just, like, what I think about people saying that they're bad at FPS. yeah, of course you are. Like, if you don't have like the muscle memory built up that you need for it, then you're gonna be bad, and you're probably gonna be bad for like the first 1,000 hours, and then like relatively speaking, you're still gonna be bad. Don't get me wrong, but you know, at least you will see improvement, and that's kind of like what makes it fun, I guess, or what could make it fun, maybe. I mean, obviously, like there's people that are more talented, people that are less talented, people that learn faster, learn slower, but overall, like, you know, like relatively speaking, if you start out playing an FPS, you're always going to be bad at it. Like, no matter how talented you are, it's just a question of like how fast you can improve, and that's way more down to work ethic. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, don't beat yourself up over it. Like, if I could do it all over again, I would never start playing FPS because, you know, despite the thousands of hours that I have in FPS games, when I finally started looking at the numbers a little bit, like not saying that I'm like, you know, good at that or anything, or like really understanding the systems. Like, you know, there are people that play Baldur's Gate or Dungeons and Dragons in general that are like have a way more natural knack to like understanding what, you know, the skill that the reading is telling them. Like a lot of the time I'm trying to make a character and I don't really understand what the hell is going on in these games. But it's still so much more fun than just like camping a corner in CSGO, waiting for the steps, you know, waiting to hear some steps or waiting to like hear a flashbang and then peeking and like pressing left click and oh, he dies or he does. Like, that's fun for a while, but it's not as fun for like as long as an RPG is, for example. So yeah, like you didn't miss out on anything, is what I'm trying to say. If you never played FPS a lot, like, and PUBG also, like I think PUBG was kind of like a bad game in a lot of ways. Like the shooting aspect to it felt really bad actually, like looking back on it now. But what was fun is just that, you know, if you had like a squad of friends to play it with, then it was cool, you know. It was fun for that, you know, watching your friends fail or triumph. That's kind of like WoW Classic also, like what I miss about WoW Classic the most is definitely the guild that we had. It was such a unique guild to be in also, like the first guild that I was in, because it was just a mixture of some people that were insanely good players, like unironically, like really, really good players, and then others that were like such dad gamers, where you know you had like 4 kids screaming in the back room or like in the background, and he was like playing in the living room, and that's your main tank, and you're just like, and he's always like drunk, you know. So, but on the other hand, you have like these really sweaty people that like carry the raid, and I really like that that mixture of people in our guild, for example. I did play in Turtles for a while afterwards, and when I left, it were like, I don't know, like top 30 Blackwing Lair speedrun or something, and that was like just like a tryhard guild, and the people were also really nice, but it just wasn't the same. Like, you know, I mean, they were like really sweaty, and that was interesting for a while. Like, I played there for like maybe 3 or 4 months, and also, you know, our guild leader back then was doing the brackets on our server, so you know, shout out to Piggy, of course. Like, definitely helped me get rank 14 and everything. Like, it was a good time, but just something was missing, like that social aspect of like so many people coming together that were like different, you know, and had different aspirations, but somehow we made it work in that first guild. Yeah, the parent players, exactly. Like it was, and he was like, he had the thickest Newcastle accent you could imagine, and he was slurring his words so bad. It was like he was our second main tank, or our second tank, I guess. I was 10 years old. Oh, we've all been there, haven't we? Like, oh my god, yeah. I remember that. People not knowing how old you are when you're like 10 years old playing WoW and suddenly getting in real life shit that you have no idea about, but you also don't want to admit that you're 10. Oh man, yeah, relatable. But anyways, like the guy, like our second tank, he had the thickest Newcastle accent, and nobody could understand him except for like me and like the two Brits in the guild, and we always had to translate what he was saying for the healers. It was so fucking funny. Oh, and then obviously he went and bought like 10,000 gold and got himself a Thunder Fury because yeah, that's what you do. Ugh, that was a bit less cool of him to say the least. My inventory is full again. Hmm. How many bone snappers do you need? 5 more. But can you imagine, like, I have to watch out for respawn, by the way. I might not make it out here. So I'm level 12 now, and I have not had a single bag drop. Like, those 15 silvers, I should have just bought 4, obviously, but I just thought I'd buy 3, because that was 15 silvers, and I was like, I'm gonna get 1 bag drop for sure, right? So if I buy 4, then I have like, when 1 drops, I have 1 too many, but actually I didn't get a single one yet. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is a memory I can look back on. And he should never have gotten Thunder Fury because like he really wasn't a good player. We just really needed a tank. And then the 1 week where our main tank is like sitting out 1 raid in 6 months, of course that's when the bindings drop, right? He just missed 1 raid. And he only played Classic WoW and he only main tanked because he wanted Thunder Fury, and then he misses 1 raid and it drops. And actually, funny enough, like same thing happened to me with Bone Reaver's Edge. It's like the 2-hand sword from Rag that's really OP in phase 2 or whatever it was. Oh, what's happening here? Well, Bone Snappers, but I shouldn't pull those. It's 4 at once. Bone Reaver's Edge, like I missed 1 raid. It was the raid on Christmas, and my girlfriend at the time really didn't want me raiding on Christmas because I was already playing quite a lot. So naturally, that's the raid when Bone Reaver's Edge drops. So I had to rank for 3 months, not with Bone Reaver's Edge, but with Obsidian Edged Blade, which is, more of a PvE sword, if anything. Like, if you have a 2-hander, then that would be the 2-hander to use. It's definitely not really a PvP sword, and it's definitely not as good as Bone Reaver's. But over the months of playing, that Obsidian Edged Blade really kind of grew on me, even though it's garbage. But yeah. And there was always like the server was fairly small that I played on. I think it was like it was like a big Blizz-like server in 2005 maybe. That's what it would have been like, maybe like 4,000 players. Probably a bit more, but fairly small compared to the big ones. And there was like this Orc Warrior that was ranking alongside me. Rustin was his name. And we had the funniest rivalry. Like, we were always like farming thorium ore or like arcane crystals in kind of like the same places between queues and stuff, and we would kind of like rank up simultaneously, and we had like this rivalry where we would just fight. We would see each other in the open world and we would go at each other, and it was always like pretty much even. Like Gnome Warrior versus Orc Warrior was pretty even. Like I think we both won like equal amount of 1v1s. But then eventually, halfway through my ranking journey, Rustin got the Bone Reaver's Edge, and I didn't. So from then on, I think I only won like 1 duel. I don't know how, actually. I should never have won that. And he just demolished me whenever he came across me. But ultimately, like the final straw was when I landed at Light's Hope Chapel after hitting rank 14. He just went for 12 or 13, I think. And he had the Bone Reavers, but I had the Grand Marshal's Greatsword. And, I owned him, obviously. And then he actually went on the server Discord and, I don't know, he like congratulated me for the rank 14, and we had a nice talk, and it turned out that he was like such a nice guy, and we had a great conversation. But before that, for months, whenever I saw that guy, I would, it was just like I saw red, like it was so funny. But he turned out to be a really cool guy, actually, and that's what I kind of like Classic for. That's those like server rivalries that you had going, and really knowing the people, and it was like a story arc to a rivalry. Like it really made Classic for me, and I think I will remember that for a long time. As opposed to. I already forgot the speedruns. Like, I already forgot the strats. How did I have the time? Well, I was in what should have been my last semester of uni. But actually, it was very fortunate also. It was... Oh, watch out, respawn. So I started ranking in December, when the AV premates were still going, and there wasn't a lot of people seriously ranking on my server before all the transfers came in from like the big servers that would like really compete with us. And it was like December 2019. And you know, in January 2020, a lot of stuff happened. You know, the illness that shall not be named. And so all of a sudden, like from January to pretty much April when I ranked, you know, there wasn't anything going on because we were in lockdown anyways and everything was remote, like uni. So that was like so fortunate. Like I could never have done it. Well, okay, sorry, maybe I shouldn't say that, but like the circumstances for me were fortunate at that point in time because, you know, there wasn't anything else to do anyways. And I was just like, when I started ranking, it was like, okay, how far can I get? And then, you know, the lockdown happened and yeah, I could go all the way because of that. So that was pretty handy. But also for 3 weeks, I didn't sleep more than 3 hours. Yeah. I pretty much played until 5:36 in the morning every day. Went to sleep on like until like 9:30. And then I was standing in Alterac Valley again. Like that was the last 3 weeks. And yeah, on the last day, no, on Monday, you know, like every Wednesday, there's like the reset happening when you're like your honor updates and you know you get your gains or your losses depending on your standing. And on the second to last day, some guy that never ever talked to anyone in the Ranker Discord, like totally wasn't interested in, you know, collaborating for the standings. But he was playing Koi until then. It was his last week and also my last week. And he decided to go rogue. So he played like, you know, basically like 30 hours. And he just pushed the honor up, which means like, it's always relative. I don't know if you know how it works, but it's basically relative. Like you need to have relative amounts of honor. So if one guy has 1.5k and you have like 1.5 million and you have 1 million, then relatively to him, even though you played way more than the last weeks, you will get less standing because that guy pushes more. So that's why it made sense to stack, but he was just like, fuck everybody, like, you know, this is my final my final act on the server before transferring off. I'm just gonna fuck you guys over. And so he played for like 30 hours and I had to like match him because if I didn't, that would have meant that I had 1 extra week to go, which would have meant that I have 1 more week of only sleeping 3 hours. And to be quite honest with you, I don't think I could have done that. Like, I don't think I would have managed to get rank 14 if I had to do another week. Like, it was so draining and so goddamn unhealthy. Like, I would never do it again, I think. No, I mean, I would never do it again. I'm pretty sure of that. So yeah, that's how that happened. And then on the last 2 days, we were informed that he was going rogue. Yeah, same, yeah. Well, but everybody came together, and even the people that already had hit rank 14 were like queuing Arathi with us because it was Arathi based in weekend. So we were like doing Arathi with like 5 rank 14s that were just there to help us out because they knew that guy was going rogue, but he was playing alone. And we had like a rank 14 premate just to like, you know, keep up with that guy. And that's like a lot of solidarity that you only really get if you're sitting with these people in the Discord for like 21 hours a day, you know. And like the only thing that really pulled us together was that we shared the same goal. Like we were very different people all in all, but just having that same goal and spending so much time together, like you make a lot of friends. Like I'm not saying it's like not a fun time, you know, it's just like physically not a good idea to do. Like I wouldn't recommend it. And you know, there was another rank 13 warrior actually. His name was San P. I'll never forget that. He was like not a very good player, but he was persistent, and he made it to rank 13, 75 or 80%. But he was just playing as a prot warrior, like, which, you know, I hope I don't rub anyone the wrong way, but it's super bad. Like, you know, why, if you're doing war songs, 10-man war songs, you don't want to have one guy be a prot warrior. And so he was given an ultimatum, and they were like, okay, son, like, that's it, you know, we can't keep carrying your ass just because you don't want to respec. So for the last week of you ranking, can you please respec to arms? Or you won't get in the pre-made. And he said, no, I'm not respecking. So he tried to go alone, and he didn't manage, and he lost RP. Is it RP? Like, he lost rank points or whatever, because he didn't respec and he wasn't in a pre-made. And just because he didn't want to respec the last week of playing, and no one knows why, because like the playstyle doesn't really change at all, he didn't get rank 14 because he didn't want to respec. Like, I don't know. I'll never understand what the hell was going on with that guy, but like 4 months of progress because he didn't want to respec for 1 week. I don't know, it's the weirdest thing ever. Like, you know, classic players are so interesting in that sense. Alright, thank you, good luck. Important to have that social interaction. But see, that's what I mean, you know, hardcore is more of a solo experience, like a parallel experience, not really a shared one. Ooh, that guy already has sprint, I'm jealous. Right, so we almost have 4 points in Divine Strength. That's pretty sick. Okay, so... well, that's also like all the green quests pretty much done. We could go to Heldrasil. But yeah. Huh. Just thinking, Teldrassil, how would we get there? I think there's a way across the mountains from Lochmodan. Like over here, you can sort of like get up there and run to wetlands. But I don't think I want to take that risk actually. And I could also go across the mountains here. There's just 1 drop that could kill you, but I do have Divine Protection. Maybe there's 2 drops. I could wait out the second one, like the cooldown for the second drop. But then again, like if you're jumping down somewhere, like you better have the timing right, especially with Divine Protection, because it only lasts 6 seconds. Divine Shield rank 1 lasts 10, I think, rank 2 12 or something. Maybe always 12, I'm not sure. But obviously, like if you jump down with the Divine Shield, then you know you have more leeway where you can press it early and you're still gonna be protected. You're looking for a tank for Dead Mines already, but they're just level 19. Now that's asking for trouble. Let's actually see real quick. The add-on has a functionality. Dungeon rules. No, never mind. Rules. So the max level you can do a dungeon at for it to still count, or like as a, you know, hardcore run in the add-on. The max level for Dead Mines is 26 actually in Era. So they want to do it at 19, which is like... I would say you won't make it unless your tank's like at least 22, but probably higher than that. Because Van Cleef can be a little bit of an issue when he spawns all his ads, and especially if you have a level 19 rogue, that probably won't hit much since they're so high level. Right, so we're just taking these quests, and we're gonna take the barrel of Shimmer Stout to Mountaineer Barley Brew after, I think. Because right now we're gonna be taking the Hearthstone here, and then we'll fly to Ironforge real quick. Yeah, they are following my advice. See, I don't know, that's why I'm kind of like conflicted about doing the green quests, you know, but I guess it's already like wild enough to not use a weapon, hopefully. I don't know, hopefully I'm not letting anyone down. But now I've run out of green quests anyways, pretty much, so... yeah, you should live hardcore on the wild side, otherwise it gets really boring. but you know, if you're making a group for Dead Mines and you're level 19, then you're basically just like baiting for people to die with you, in my opinion. Like doing it, like living hardcore on the wild side for me would already be fair enough if you're doing it around 22. Like, I mean, that's like more on the safe side, but it's still like there's some margin of error, you know? But if you run it at 26, which would be like what this add-on still allows, let's just check 26, yeah? Then you're like playing it too safe. But like 26 is 22 is like on level at least, you know, like the final boss is gonna be yellow. That's all I'm asking for. I think that's fair enough. But he's just looking for one tank. That means he has 3 people that are willing to die with him. I'm not saying that it's not possible, you know, if you have like, especially if you have like 5 people in Discord, and you can absolutely do it on 19. But I wouldn't go in there like with random people I don't know on 19. Like that's a big ask. How long have we been live for? Almost 2 hours. Nice, nice. So let's make this in our home. There should be another quest in here. Yep. And then there is also a quest that... Oh, we're going to be level 13 soon. We're flying through the levels. Holy moly. Did they increase the experience? Is this like Season of Mastery experience, or is this normal experience? I wish I knew. Anyways, this guy in here should have a quest that leads us to Ironforge. Nope. Wrong house. Oh, the joys of playing without a leveling add-on, am I right? But I just figured since I am playing without a weapon... Do you have an all-time favorite game besides WoW? Ooh. Let me think, that's a toughie. But actually a toughie. I would have to look through my Steam library, I think. But if you're asking like which game I've played the most, without it being my favorite game besides WoW, it's definitely Dota 2. Like, I have Jesus, yeah, like I said, I have 6,000 hours in Dota 2. I have 4,000 hours in Counter-Strike. But I don't feel like those are like either of those aren't my favorite games, obviously, because they're like competitive games. They could never be your favorite game. I thought there was like a quest here that took me to Ironforge. I don't understand. Confused. I'm very confused. Oh. Whoa, wait. My sound's doing weird stuff, sorry. You know, I really enjoy Age of Empires, ironically, like, even though it's like totally different. But I think maybe Divinity 2. Oh no, actually, my all-time favorite game is Pillars of Eternity 2. Even though I just played it for like 60 hours or something, I think that's a magnificent game. I also like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That's also a close second. Maybe that's my favorite game though, actually. It's really flawed and it has a lot of like bugs. But yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of Dota, but to be fair, I started playing Dota in 2012. It's been 11 years at this point. And it's nothing compared to the playtime that I have on my rank 14 warrior. I mean, actually it might be more, but you know, my rank 14 warrior I just played in 1 year. So you don't want to know how many like days played I have on that warrior. It's a bit of a yikers. What's your favorite game? Or do you just play WoW these days? I'll be back in a second. I just have to grab something to eat, but yeah, I'll be back. Sorry, I'm back. I hope you're still here. We seem to have lost some viewers, but oh my god, that's inevitable. But oh my god, it's so warm in here, actually, coming in here from outside. Um, I think my favorite game changes often, but right now it's Dragon Age Inquisition. Wow, it's more like a Stockholm Syndrome kind of game. Relatable, actually. Yeah, I was almost gonna say Dragon Age, actually. Like, Dragon Age is pretty good also, but I played some Inquisition. It was also fun. It was really nice. But I liked Origins more. I was trying to do a video on Origins. It's just that it's such a long game, and it would take me so long to play through it before I could make a video out of it, and I don't have so much time right now. So that's why I'm kind of like also riding the WoW wave, because it's fairly easy compared to like make a video about a zone or, you know, do a hardcore run. Because you don't have to spend like 100 hours playing Dragon Age. But it's definitely on the cards. I'm not saying I won't take a look at Dragon Age. But yeah, Inquisition was also pretty nice. Although, have you played Pillars of Eternity by any chance? It's pretty great. If you haven't played it and you like RPGs, I think you'll love it. To be honest. It's made by Obsidian Entertainment, who also made one of my all-time favorite games ever, which is Fallout New Vegas. Great game, especially for like the crunch time that they got it done in. It's incredible, honestly. So Fallout New Vegas is also like one of my more favorite games. There's a new Dragon Age game that's supposed to be released for almost a decade now. Is it still BioWare working on it? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I would be looking forward to that. Oh, I totally forgot. Right. All-time favorite game of all time? It has to be The Witcher 3. It has to be The Witcher. I knew like something was like slipping my mind there. It's absolutely The Witcher. Maybe Red Dead Redemption 2 is also pretty decent, but I think it's The Witcher. Amazing game. Yeah, you should absolutely look into Pillars of Eternity. So it's made by Obsidian Entertainment, and their game director is Josh Sawyer, who also worked on Fallout New Vegas. And that guy is amazing. Like, I don't know, but the way he designs games, it's exactly what I look for. He even has like a couple talks on game design on YouTube. One was actually done at a uni in Austria, interestingly enough, for game design students. And it's like a 1.5 hour lecture, and it just resonated with me so much because it's, I mean, I don't remember, like it's been 3 years since I listened to it, but it's, you know, it seems to be that there's a lot about basically just making a believable game world and making, you know, the person that's like the player, like able to interact with the game in meaningful ways, and not just have it be a, you know, way of you know, gamifying the systems like Ubisoft games, for example, where you have like a big game world, but ultimately, oh yeah, you absolutely need to play The Witcher if you haven't yet. Like, there's so many games that I want to like showcase, you know, because The Witcher is the summer of, like, I finished high school in the summer of 2015. Like, you know, start of the summer 2015. And that's exactly when I think The Witcher released. Maybe it released a bit earlier, but that summer, that game made that summer. Like, I just have such fond memories because I was like free. I didn't have to go to school anymore ever again. And The Witcher was out, and it was an amazing game. And it's so crazy. I don't want to spoil you too much, but let's just say that, you know, you have a few love interests in the game, and if you don't play your cards right, then at the conclusion of the game, you will die a lonely man. And I swear to God, somehow I had managed to, like, just by like sheer intuition or whatever. Oh, there's a cave here. I never saw that before. That's crazy. I mean, you can't reach it, but interesting. I managed to get the best ending for everything. Like, all the ending sites were perfect. Like, the world was in order. Everything was like awesome. And then the last slide was, yeah, but you die alone. And that's just because of something that I absolutely totally messed up myself. Like you would have seen it coming a mile away that, you know, what I went for could never have worked out and was like way too greedy. Without like, you know, getting into specifics, because if you haven't played it yet, then you absolutely should. But you know, it's been like 8 years now, and still sometimes I wake up in a sweat and I remember that I messed that up. And I get the urge to replay it, but that would mean that I have to take all the great decisions again and, you know, fix that one. But now I already know what's gonna happen, so I mean, I will replay it, but I probably will never get an ending as good as that, apart from the one stuff that I messed up. But it was pretty fun, yeah. I'm still not over it, as you can maybe tell. Like it's too harsh, honestly. It was so harsh. Like I played the game for 230 hours or something, and after 230 hours, like everything is nice and dandy. Like you did everything perfect, but yeah, you die a lonely man. Nobody cares about you anymore because you did that one thing wrong. Oh man, it was deserved though. Yeah, you can have like I think that's it has so many different outcomes. Like I couldn't even, you know, it's insane. Like the ending slides, it could go any way. Like no two playthroughs are the same. You could probably spend thousands of hours in The Witcher without getting bored. Yeah, same with Dragon Age, of course. And also, which other game was I just gonna mention that's like that? Well, Pillars of Eternity, I think. I mean, I haven't actually finished it yet, but the way that, you know, the gameplay has so far, it feels like there's also a lot of different outcomes. And obviously New Vegas, Fallout New Vegas, super nice, different endings. Oh, it will quick posture check. Getting a bit, you know how it be. Okay, so we need tunnel rat ears. Oh, and that's not actually a tunnel rat, so that's the trogs. I'm confused. Apart from that, let me just see, do I have the newest spell ranks? Because if you're not familiar, a big point about Classic WoW is that you have to actually, you know, use your spell ranks correctly, because you can down rank. So let me just see if we're good. Yeah, we're pretty good here. The Blessing of Might rank 2 gives us 35 attack power, and Blessing of Might rank 1 gives us 20. Fair enough. Paladin habit of buffing people uselessly. So yeah, I mean, Pillars is like a CRPG, I guess. It's not turn-based. It can be, you can play it turn-based, but it's real-time with pause. So it pretty much plays like Dragon Age Origins. Or Inquisition, I guess. I forgot how that plays though. And yeah, it's amazing. And right now, obviously, like, I mean, I don't know if you saw, but I streamed some Baldur's Gate last Sunday. I mean, that also has the makings of a great game. I mean, that's probably gonna be super nice. And I can't wait to continue. I really had an urge to play it this week, but I didn't want to play it off stream since I started streaming it. And, you know, in case some people were actually watching it and getting into it, I wouldn't want to rob you of the experience. So I'll only play that on stream, I think. I'm not sure if I'll make a video about it. It seems a little bit redundant. Yeah, but like, how many buffs are there in retail though that aren't just like, oh, you have a rogue in your group, you do 5% more damage. Oh, you don't have a rogue in a group? Well, good thing you have an arms warrior. You do 5% more damage. I mean, I don't know, maybe they changed it, but last time I played, it was like that. Like, you just want to bring like certain classes for the passive buffs that the enemies have, but maybe they changed it. Okay, okay. We have to like kind of like, where the hell is one of two towns on the border to Lockmore? Oh, okay. We have to go a little bit further back actually. What I was gonna say is we have to start focusing up a little bit more because we're already level 13. And yeah, oh look at that loser wearing a weapon. Get on my level, kid. I'll give you a buff though, because I feel sorry for you. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we have to focus up a bit because there's like only yellow quests now. So I kind of have to think about what I want to do next. Probably, like I said, get the blood sausage. And rat catching is always a possibility. A possibility, get it? This filthy paws. Funny. Also we get an Ironheart chain, 144 armor plus 4 stamina. That's pretty cool. I like stamina. I like items with stats on them. So okay, there's the guy we need to turn the quest into. Great, great, great. Oh yeah, what I also really like is watching. Correct me if I'm wrong on the buff thing, by the way. Ah, they brought back the castable buffs like Druid's Mark of Wild, but still nobody really buffs other players. Oh man. It's a lawless wasteland out there. Yeah, see, but that's what I meant. I don't know if you saw the solo craft video yet or not, but that's why, you know, you might as well just play solo craft. Because you're just playing a game on your own anyways, so you might as well, you know, replace those cogs in the machine with actual machines and just be done with it. Yeah. But I was watching some designer Dave. He is a YouTuber. Actually, he is a game designer also, just like Josh Sawyer. I seem to be enjoying game designers somehow. And he was working on the original classic, like alpha, beta, and maybe some of the actual like vanilla release. And he is playing Turtle WoW right now, which is really great fun watching him play that because he's like not the most skilled player, but obviously he knows a lot about the game, and you know it's not a hard game, so whatever. And there's just a lot of like interesting tidbits that he's dropping. Like apparently, like the game was designed for there to be a lot more mountain passes that you could either go through or under. So there was a lot more like ways that you could enter zones. Everything was a lot less restricted, or they wanted it to be in this, at the start. But then they just realized that from a gameplay perspective, you know, if you want to attract like a lot of people and want to have them keep playing the game, having the possibility of them like pathing over a mountain and suddenly being camped by like question mark, question mark, question mark, Blackrock orcs probably isn't the best decision. So they started to restrict the freedom of movement in Classic a lot more than would have been the case. Which is funny because, like, you know, you already have two ways of entering Loch Moden, for example. So, not that it matters because you're still always in a zone that's, you know, adjacent to your level. So it's not that big a deal. But I don't know. I just find these like little details pretty interesting. Okay, so we can take these trogs down fairly easily. I have another level of Seal of the Crusader. So we're just gonna check out if we actually do more damage using that than the Righteousness. I feel like there's gonna be a respawn here. These seem to be way too few trogs than what I would be used to. Pull that guy back. See how the Crusader thingy is working out. I mean, I kind of need DPS meter to be really sure. But it seems to be worse, right? Although, it seems to be slower. I don't know. We would have to time it, I guess. What if I'm the healer in the group and I forget to heal someone and he dies? Well, you know, you're gonna have to live with that. What a quest. You gotta love world chat sometimes. I don't think this guy's gonna find many groups after asking that in world chat. Come on, dude. I can't wait for Retribution Aura. That'd be nice. There's a silver leaf here. I'm blind. Alright, so let's see again. We're doing like 19 every 2 seconds. What's happened? My chat that just did something weird. Oh, anyways, I can see it again. I hope I didn't miss any messages. Something weird just happened. Anyways, right. I think the Seal of Righteousness is still the way to go. Soon we'll have improved Seal of Righteousness. And then we will have Consecration. Gonna be great. And after that, you know, I'm not sure. Yeah, he totally exposed himself. I'm not sure after. Like, I'm not a big fan of these percentage increases while leveling. Because, like, you know, 10% of nothing is still nothing. That's not to say I won't have anything, but I have like 27 intellect, so 10% of that would be like what? Probably 3 intellect if it's rounding up. Well, this guy's laying into me. We have to chill out for a second here and heal up and maybe drink some refreshing spring water. I'm so cheap I didn't buy any milk. And I can also use melon juice soon. Consecration. I mean, I don't know. Like, is holy really the way to go? Assuming that I'm using Seal of Righteousness the most, I definitely want to grab that. And probably I also want to grab Consecration. Although Consecration, you can never really sustain it mana-wise. It's just like, my thinking is that I'm gonna be probably drinking after almost every mob anyways, or eating for that matter. Depending on how hard it gets, you know. And if I'm drinking anyways, I might as well use Consecration and have some extra DPS. It's hard to say. I've never done this before. I didn't look up any guides, so maybe I'm on the wrong track here, but I'm making sense to myself at least. More than I can say for a lot of the time. The alternative would be... See, this is the next thing, right? Precision. Increases your chance to hit with melee weapons. So what are you saying? Are my fists a melee weapon? Or do you think that, you know, that won't count? I think it would count, but what do you know? We gotta watch out a bit here. There's respawns again. Let's just get a food buff going as we look at our, you know, talent tree. So the first row of the prot tree doesn't really do anything, considering we want to use probably Retribution Aura, because it is some extra damage at least. We could get 25% bonus Devotion Aura armor, then like 3% hit, which is obviously huge, and some extra armor value from items or Guardian's Favor. After that we get Blessing of Kings, which is useless. Defense skill, also fairly useless, I would say. Oh, Jesus. Oof, that's not good. I think we have to evacuate. Ah, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. This guy's chasing someone else anyways. Great. Oh man, it's a tough call, honestly. I guess protection doesn't really do much for us. Especially if we don't use a shield, which we won't. Red could be a way to go. But I have doubts that it's gonna actually be better than just going Holy Shock. Questions over questions. I think what I will probably be using, that's also the next question, right? Your profile picture on a game. Actually, that I had a friend make that in like an AI generator. I just said I want a archaeology cat, and that's what he came up with. So if you look at it closely, the thing has 6 arms, which is a little bit disconcerting, maybe. But yeah, that's how you know that it's made by AI, because the AI, couldn't count the arms, I guess. But yeah. I'm happy with how it turned out, to be honest. Ooh, I still have some of that stuff. Yeah, the exact specifications were give me an 8-bit archaeology cat. And that's what we got, kind of. It's a little bit 8-bitty. At first, I didn't really know where this channel was going. I just knew that I wanted to make videos or learn how to make videos. And my first videos are really bad, obviously. But they were my first videos. I had no idea how to fix the sound. Like, if I didn't mess up the sound so badly, they would at least be watchable, I think. And there might be something in there for people that are interested in the respective games. But sadly, this sounds like really bad. But yeah, I was originally just gonna do like really old games or like obscure games, but then what was it? Oh yeah, then I heard about the rank 14 changes and I just wanted to make a video about that because I got so worked up about it, and somehow that got like a lot of views. So I decided, hey, I play a lot of WoW, or I used to, so maybe I should do some WoW videos, and that's where we're at right now. I don't want to restrict myself to just doing WoW because, I think I would get bored if I just did WoW videos, and like I would have to eventually go to like, oh, the best classes for WoW Hardcore, ho ho ho, like, make those fucking redundant guides that I've already talked about at some point. But what can you blame these people? Like, if you make a channel exclusively about WoW Classic, then yeah, that's what you have to do. Like, that's the kind of content you have to put out. So, I will always just make WoW videos. I do hope that, some of the people that enjoy my videos or my streams will stick around for other stuff. That's obviously never a given, but I think that as long as you do what you want to do, of course with like some concerns to what people want to see, but if you make something that people want to see but you don't want to do at all, like, I think you just have to find a compromise, and then whatever you do will turn out good, hopefully, or at least decent. So that's all I'm asking for. I mean, what are we, like 26 videos deep, maybe a bit less? I'm not saying I'm proficient at editing or anything, like, absolutely not. Yeah, exactly. I should branch out before people start to associate me too closely to WoW. That's why, I just fired up the Baldur's Gate stream the other Sunday, and like I said, I think there is something wrong with gaming right now. But it's kind of like the same in every other area of our life also, that we're just like you just have too broad a selection, right? So for example, when I'm making my videos, like, I see the analytics, I see what's going on, right? And obviously, like, I could be way better at doing intros, I could be way better at like captivating someone's like attention and like everything. Like, I'm not complaining about people doing that. Like, it makes sense that people stop watching after 2 minutes or 3 minutes because like the quality could be way better, and I could also be trying to be a bit more gamey about keeping people's attention and stuff, which you just have to learn. But 20 years ago, like, your Friday evening program was like going to the, like, what was it, Blockbuster? Like, yeah, YouTube analytics can absolutely be demoralizing, but I try not to get too hung up on it. It's just like, I thought about it, like 20 years ago, obviously, like, you go to the Blockbuster, you rent out the movie, and that's the movie that you're gonna watch, right? And whether it's good or bad, you will watch that movie because you rented it, and now that's how you're spending your evening. These days, if you're like on TikTok and you don't like the TikTok, you can just like swipe up and you have another one, and then you have another one, and it just keeps on coming. And it's the same with games, right? We're like, if you buy a game, first off, you can return it on Steam for the first 2 hours. And secondly, like, even if you enjoy the game, like a week after, the next AAA game comes out, right? So like, there's just something about like today's world that makes it really hard to enjoy things for what they are. Like, and in gaming, this comes down to using guides. Like, you feel like, me too, like, I'm not saying I'm different, right? Like, I played the last 15 years like that. Like, the first thing you do is you pull up a guide and you play the way that people are telling you to play the game. Because if you don't, then you spend more time on the game than maybe other people, which means that you have less time to play other games than other people have that, you know, play according to guides. And it just becomes this thing where, you know, you play games in the most efficient way possible, not in the way that is, you know, most conducive to, I don't want to say character development, because actually, yeah, I do want to say this is most conducive to character development. Like, you know, games can be beneficial to your personal growth. They can be. I absolutely think they can be. Like, they can be very detrimental also. But if you play a game like a certain way, like, you know, you can learn something about yourself or even about life just from playing a game, but not if you just, you know, whip up the guide and put in the points like they tell you to, because that's the most efficient way, because someone said so. Like, then, you know, if you play a game like that, like, for example, if you played Baldur's Gate that way, where you're just like, you're whipping up the game, you're going in the character creation, on your second monitor, which is probably where I'm at right now, thinking about it. I would think that I'm on a lot of people's second monitor right now, which is funny. I also watch streams always on the second monitor. It's just like a fun thought to have. Anyways, so if you go in the game, you know, you whip up the character creation, and then on the second monitor, you whip up the guide, you put in the points according to what they say. Like, tell me, how is that different to going into a casino and playing a slot machine? Because the only thing you're doing in a slot machine is playing the mechanics, and the mechanics of a slot machine are super basic. You know, you're just like pulling the arm. But at the end of the day, like, if you use a guide for everything that you're doing, then you're just playing a slot machine, because there is zero interaction that makes you actually play a game. You know, because I would wager playing a game is as much about the mechanics as it is about, like, you know, the gaming aspect about it, which is like thinking about the situation, strategizing, and going down a certain route. Like, at that point, I would argue you're just playing a slot machine. And I think that's also worth a video, and that's worth looking at, and that's something that I want to explore very soon. I just want to get a little bit better at making videos so I can get my point across a bit more, because obviously, like, it's quite a contentious point to make. And I've seen in the past that, yeah, it's like whenever you say something on YouTube that's, you know, not the mainstream opinion, like, obviously, like, you know, the hardcore, like, why you shouldn't use hardcore guides video, I knew that was gonna get a lot of people riled up. But, you know, that's also why I made it that way, because I was hoping that, you know, some people would click on it because of that. And they did. It's just like, yeah, the internet has kind of ruined that aspect of gaming. I try to play new games without guides, and that's like a completely... Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly. And that's a good point that you're making. The internet has ruined that aspect of gaming. Why the internet? Well, obviously, because 20 years ago, that's what made Classic special. You didn't have the resources you have now. You know, there was like Thoughtbot and like some people contributing to it, but it wasn't to the point where it took you 30 seconds to like pull up a guide and know exactly what's up, you know? Like, there's just so many resources, and the knowledge is so readily available that, of course, like, us humans, like, we're primed to do the thing in the most efficient way possible. Like, if we weren't, then, you know, like, the civilizations that we enjoy wouldn't be at the point that they're at. Like, we would have just stagnated, because obviously, like, that's just how we are. But if you're doing something for your own personal pleasure, I mean, you know, we're not exactly like entering uncharted territory here. We're not like, you know, like 15th century explorers on a unique mission. Like, we're just playing a game in the comfort of our own home. So you kind of have to make the conscious effort to like not think that way and just enjoy the game for the sake of the game. And that's like what a lot of people kind of like forget, or I mean, I don't want to say get wrong, but in my opinion, it damn well is wrong. Like, it makes no sense. And I think also, you know, content creators are absolutely a part of the problem. Like, there's nothing easier than making a guide about a game, like a guide video. There's nothing easier than that. I mean, Jesus Christ, like, you don't even have to acquire the knowledge yourself. You can just go on the internet, read up 3 guides, and then, you know, make a video about what you learn in those guides. And it's gonna, you know, it's gonna not sell, but like people will watch it because people want to play the game like that. And it's ridiculous because I see with my close friends also, who are, most of them are gamers, you know, they'll pick up a new game like Diablo. They will put in like, obviously, like the BIS guide. They will play the BIS guide for like 20 hours and they'll get bored and they leave, and then they get the new AAA game for $60. The cycle repeats itself. They play it exactly the same way, get bored just as quick, and probably are left wondering what the hell happened to gaming and why they're not having fun anymore. And you know, it's pretty obvious if you think about it. Like, yeah, obviously, like, we're not like kids anymore, we're not like teenagers anymore, probably, I don't know, and we're not thinking the way that we would have, you know, as like children or young adults. But you know, I think we kind of lost how to enjoy the game for the sake of the game. Like, I definitely think that that's changed, and it's a shame. I really think it's a shame. So yeah, exactly. Like, WoW Classic is the perfect example. Like, what class, professions, talents should you pick in WoW Classic? Let me tell you first off, it won't matter. Look at this. Like, this is the best example, right? I am playing without a fucking weapon. And to be honest, especially the first 5 levels, my DPS was comparable, if not better, than those of most people using a 3.6 two-hander. Somehow, you know? And that is because the margins in this game are so low. Like, the difference between doing the ideal thing and doing the next second best thing are so minimal. Like, you can absolutely ignore it. And I mean, I even looked it up. Like, when I was playing in 2019, I don't know what I was looking up. Obviously, I was playing like, you know, BIS setup and everything. Like, we were speedrunning, and you know, you just do whatever is best, and you get the best gear and the best combination, and yada yada yada, and you know exactly how much hit you need and how much weapon skill you need, and you know all those things. Of course, I play like that when I'm like competing, you know, but it's just ridiculous, anyways. And you know, the differences are like, a lot of the time it's like, yeah, if you do this, then you know, this costs you 1,500 gold to get that item and get that, but it will be a 3 DPS increase. Like, you know, you're doing what, like 400 DPS? Oh yeah, it's a 3 DPS increase. Obviously, if it comes down to it, you want to do those 3 DPS more. Like, if you know, playing on time, like for a speedrun or whatever. Like, of course, if you care, if you really care, then yeah, you want those 3 DPS. But it's just such a small margin that it absolutely doesn't matter. And like, you can't tell me otherwise. Like, you know, it's, and that's why, you know, all those videos, they're like, oh yeah, you need to do this, you need to do that, and WoW Classic should be played like that. It doesn't matter. Like, the hardest thing about WoW Classic Hardcore is not getting bored, not YOLOing, and dying. Like, you know, if you YOLO and you get bored, then you will die, and that's the hardest thing about WoW Classic. And I would love anyone that disagrees to argue with me on that, because I can't see it any other way. Like, I just can't. Like, absolutely not. And that's the next thing. Like, those WoW Classic videos have been made 100 times at this point, I think, probably. So we already had so many of those. And then they're doing it again for hardcore. Like, what are you telling me? Like, are you trying to die in normal WoW Classic? Like, are you trying to die? Because if you're not trying to die anyways, then I think the same guys are still gonna be applicable. Like nothing changes, you know? It's so ridiculous, actually. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just make like a video like guide how to enjoy a game in 2023, like something like that, you know? Like that's definitely coming. Like that's in the future. How to enjoy gaming, or I don't know. Like, I just need something like that, you know? Like some catchy title that's gonna make people mad that they clicked on the video and then dislike it. It's gonna be great. Yeah. And they're the same channels who make videos like here's what's wrong with WoW Classic as if they aren't a part of the problem. Absolutely. That's absolutely true. Yeah. You hit the nail on the head. I could not have said it better myself. I'll steal that. If you don't mind, I will steal that. Like it's mind-boggling, right? Like yeah. And that's why also I said earlier, you know, that's what I enjoyed about the guild that I was in at the start of WoW Classic, because you know, you had just a healthy mix. Like, yeah, I'm a sweaty tryhard and I wanna, you know, do stuff right and be the best and whatever. And I played WoW Classic like that, but thank you, thank you, I will. But at some point it was just like, you know, when I went there and did that, you know, because at first I didn't know that it's like a hollow pursuit. I was like, okay, well, you know, there's a classic hype. I'm a competitive player. I've played like Counter-Strike semi-competitively on like a, you know, well, yeah, on a tournament level, not like an international tournament level, but I have played Counter-Strike tournaments and I was a competitive Counter-Strike player to the point where I didn't make a lot of money off of it, but I made some money off of it. And obviously, like when I saw the thingy, you know, the hype for Classic WoW, and everybody was like, oh yeah, you know, you need to play it this way and yada yada yada, world first. Like obviously, like the competitive spirit in me was like all aboard, and I played it like that. And when I hit rank 14 and we were doing Blackwing Lair speedruns and like approaching AQ40, I just kind of like took a step back and I was like, wait a minute, like when was the last time I had fun in Classic? You know, and that was actually like before I started ranking and when I was just in that guild of like people that were like all over the place, like good players, bad players, but it was the community and it was like not playing the game to a min-maxing standard, but just like enjoying it. That was really good about it. So that's kind of how I realized that, you know. So it's not, I'm not coming out of nowhere, like I'm not coming out of left field. I'm not saying that you can't play the game if you enjoy it, you know, differently, or like if you want to min-max or whatever, then please go ahead. It's just like there seems to be like a mass psychosis where like a lot of people for whom that doesn't make sense because they will never be able to compete on a like legit level. They still play that way, and that's what kind of like rubs me the wrong way, because like why, you know, like what's the point? I don't understand it. Anyways, I need tunnel rat ears and I have 0, but my inventory is also pretty full. What else are we doing right now? Oh, nothing. We're just hitting stuff for the sake of hitting it, I guess. Right, we need to sell. I have this problem where I'm not managing my, what are they called, my professions well enough. And that's kind of messing me up. Maybe I'll just do the blood sausage quest first. The good thing is I still have some rockets that I can use for AoE pulls. So what do I need for the blood sausage? I need boar intestines. Jesus Christ. Let me just throw that away. Jesus. Let me throw that away. I hate inventory management. It's the worst part of Classic. Maybe if Blizzard released games without public alpha beta testing, it wouldn't be as bad, but I feel like that might... Yeah, that's the next thing. Like, that's actually a good point, you know. A lot of the time when I start playing a game, that's game already been alpha and beta tested, right? And these people know so much more about the game than I, because, you know, maybe I just heard about it as it came out, and you're already competing with people that are like light years ahead of you. It's absolutely, it's a part of the problem. It's just you know, you could do those closed tests of games back in the day when the sample size of people playing your game would be in the thousands, right? Then it's okay to maybe have like a couple dozen or 100 people play testing your game, because there's only going to be so many scenarios that are occurring as people play the game. But these days, with like, should I double my armor? No, whatever. These days, obviously, like with millions of people playing the game, if they didn't do a public test, there would be like an increasing amount of scenarios occurring after the release that have not been accounted for because not as many people played the game, like super fringe scenarios that you wouldn't think of, you know? And then then you have a problem, obviously, as a company if like you have a bug. Like what I'm saying is the game would be buggy. The game would be buggy because there would be way more people playing it now than they played it before and tested it. So it's like you can't really get around that anymore either. So I just got too big. Gaming just got too big. Like with everything, you know? But it's also just like a question of what kind of a person you are, I guess. I mean, I've been on YouTube since 2005, like not as a YouTuber, but just like watching YouTube. And I mean, you might be surprised here, but I've never seen a Mr. Beast video. Not because I've been actively avoiding it. I've never seen like a full PewDiePie video, except for like when an ex-girlfriend showed me one because she was a huge fan. But like, I just didn't get that recommended, you know what I mean? So it's like, not saying that it's not enjoyable or whatever, but I don't think it's for me. And like these things like started springing up when it got big, right? So there's like this certain way of like that people want to be entertained, that most people want to be entertained, and that's fair enough. And I'm not like, these people are probably great showmen, they're probably great at doing YouTube and what they're doing, and they absolutely deserve their success. It's just like, maybe I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much as other people would, and maybe that's why I've never been recommended these videos, or if I have, then I haven't clicked on them, you know? But, you know, the bigger something gets, like, the more it's gonna warp into something that it wasn't in the first place, kind of, so, if that makes sense. And I think that that's, ultimately, that's why I mind Retail Classic. Because playing it just feels, you know, wrong, because it's just like, hold up, you know, we had like a excellently crafted world that was super believable in, you know, at least for like a 13-year-old brain, and that could totally captivate you and would make you interested in seeing more. And now the main focus seems to be on, not on that, but just on like making you come back every week, farm your artifact power or whatever. And, you know, we don't like that thing in Orbis still rubs me the wrong way, you know, where you get the quest to kill the spectral saber or something, and you look on the map, it's like, where's the saber? And he's like, 5 meters outside the camp, that's the named mob that you need to kill. And you're just like sitting there like, wait a minute, like, so they have the camp here, the mob's like right over there, but they contract me to kill that beast that's been plaguing them for like how long, according to the quest text? It's just like, yeah, okay, maybe it's nerdy to care about stuff like that, you know, but I like to devote my time to something that's, you know, at least logically consistent. I think that is the least you can do if you're designing a game world, to be attempting to be logically consistent, because if not, then like, you're just taking the consumer's intellect for a ride, basically, you know. It's like, what are you doing and why? Like, could you not have tried harder than that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, yeah, Shadowlands. I don't know. It was a huge mess. Nah, honestly, I'm glad that add-on's over. I did watch some of the videos about like the flying part in Dragonflight, how some guy was flying from Hyjal all the way to Oni. I think that was like in the alpha though. That was pretty cool, but then I was like, that sounds interesting. You know, that sounds fun. And then the next thing I heard was like, oh yeah, we nerfed flying because you can't fly that far. That's OP. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks for nothing. You know, as soon as they have something that's a little bit like different, they change it. So yeah, no one knows why. At least I don't. What I do know is that there is a rare mob in this cave sometimes. But he's not. Right. You guys need to remember me, remind me to buff Blessing of Might every 5 minutes. I keep forgetting. Okay, so I need 25 cooking for the beer-based boar ribs. How much do I have? 17. Honestly, I can't believe it's going so well so far. It's insane. Hope I'm not jinxing it, but I even have enough capacity to have a decent conversation on the side. That's excellent. Look at that cute mug. Like runes on it. Interesting. Okay, we found a lesser healing potion. Let's throw out that malachite for it. We found definitely better gloves. We're gonna wanna get those. Throw out the large bear tooth for that. I should have just bought a... Yeah, I honestly wasn't expecting not to find a single bag in now 13 levels. That's insane. Okay, that's also insane. What I just did. Pretty insane. We're gonna run. We have bubble, lay on hands, everything we need. Everything we could possibly want. Okay, great. And we're fine. Okay, so there is a ice cold milk that I'm gonna grab. And maybe this guy, I can sell it to him. Great. I'm gonna pull this thing over to the merchant. Yeah, impeccable micro, as you can see here. Jumping and punching. Okay, cool. Inventory is full. So what can I sell? The gloves? That's already it, right? Yeah. Honestly. At this point, I have to sort of refuse to buy one though, because now now it's on. It's me versus the game. If I end up buying one now, if I cave in now and spend another 5 silvers on another bag, I will absolutely guarantee that, you know, on the next mob that I kill after that, there's gonna be a bag dropping, and it's gonna be not a 6-slot bag, but an 8-slot bag. 100%. I know my WoW. Like, I know my WoW. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can pull this guy. They are ranged, but if we get close enough, we can kind of like... There's a dead zone in Classic, obviously. Couple yards where you can't melee and you can't range attack, so that's how you can pull these range mobs out. Right. They're 2. I mean, we could probably take on 2, but no need. We're anyways gonna be going inside the other mine eventually. I don't think we're gonna do it yet. If you're wondering why it's so dead here, by the way, it's just because there's like so many layers. I think there's like a lot of people playing right now. Let's see how many are in lock mode. So more than 50, but like, you know, there's a lot of layers. I don't know how to check for that actually. Never been a layer expert. Maybe we need an add-on for that. Blood sausage. So we need 2 more boar intestines and 2 more spider ichor. You always get the bear meat real quick. Just the other 2 takes you ages usually. Right, let's just see. Oh, sorry, poor squirrel. Let's just go towards the mine and see what level they are, but I think they're like level 14-ish. Oh yeah, and also, nothing against French people, obviously, but there's 2 hardcore servers, and I had the luck of rolling on the one that has the Frenchies on it, which, you know, fair enough, they gotta play somewhere, but it's just they don't want to speak English. And they don't want to group if you ask them in English if they want to group with you. So yesterday I couldn't find Hogger. I couldn't find a group for Hogger at all. And then there was like 3 French guys that were running past me and killing him, and I was trying to communicate in English to them. Do you think layers are a good / necessary thing? No. No and yes. They're not a good thing, but I think they're necessary. I think that WoW Classic should be enjoyed on a server with no more than ideally 3,000 people. If necessary 4,000. Because that was the biggest servers back in the day. It was like I think that amount in Classic. And the game world's only this big and the resources, there's only that many resources. So obviously like you need layers if you have more players than that, or it's just gonna be horrible. Like all the private servers were horrible to level on when they released fresh. But on the other hand, like, it ruins a lot of stuff. Like it ruins the Black Lotus grind, because Black Lotus, before they changed it anyhow, there was only like one Black Lotus per zone at any given time, and there was like an artificial scarcity, but that kind of defined like the way Black Lotus worked. And but then obviously like with everybody wanting flasks for raiding and everybody doing the min-maxing thing, they had to change it because it just wasn't feasible anymore. And also like same with arcane crystals and stuff like that. Like I think layers are abusable. I think they absolutely are abusable. And I don't think it's like good for the game, but the only alternative would be to have a lot of servers, which obviously is like more expensive than having a lot of layers, I would imagine. And also, I don't know why, but Classic players anyways always gravitate to the biggest servers, like, with Gehennas or Fire Maw in Classic. I mean, they had like what, like upwards of 10,000 people, probably more, on one server. And they did so by choice. And I just didn't get it. Like, I wanted a Bliss-like experience that was as close to 2005 as could be possible. And that's why I rolled. Well, I rolled on Ashbringer individually, but then, that server became a mass server also. And that's why I immediately transferred to one of the servers that opened up on the first wave of like new servers. And there we had the best time. Like, we had the absolute best time. The server was, like I said, it was a fairly compact server, like enough that there was like competition in everything that you did. And there were good guilds also, but it wasn't, at first at least, it wasn't super crazy. And then more people came on, it was a bit diluted, but it was still okay. Like, it was nothing compared to Gehennas. We didn't have a queue or anything. So that's what I think is what you should look for if you want to enjoy Classic. Just like a balanced server that's like 50-50 Alliance Horde ideally, and not too many people. So yeah, I mean, I think having layers is better than not having layers, especially since Hardcore only has 2 servers right now. So you need layers. But ideally we would just have like, a lot of servers, and if some die, then you can merge them, for example. So I don't know. Like, yeah, you need them, but I don't think they're a super good thing. So those Geomancers are level 13. I'm really gonna have to throw something out again. Let me just see. Frag Boar Rip. Crisp spider meat. I feel like I will need the crisp spider meat for something. Right, of course he loots that. I don't want to necessarily go too deep into the mine. And that's the next thing that's kind of rough. Let me just steal that off you, buddy. No big deal, no hard feelings. They have dynamic respawns. I don't know if you're aware. But dynamic respawns are essentially like the more people there are questing in any given area, the faster the respawn is going to be. So that's why going into a cave like that feels more dangerous when everything is dead than honestly it should be. Because you just don't know how fast the stuff is going to respawn. Rare. Look. I'm not doing that rare. You never know. Rares are a super bait, by the way. Because rares are either like normal Or they're an elite rare, but you won't see the difference. Not saying that one. I don't think that one is an elite rare. I think it's a normal one, but always be careful when you're engaging a rare mob, especially in hardcore. Because you'll never know. And obviously if you're playing without add-ons like me, you know, I'm hovering, but I can't see the HP. And I think maybe even with the add-on, you would only see the HP once. Oh, they're doing it. It was fairly close. You can only see the HP most of the time once you hit them. At least that's how it worked for classic add-ons, because they would take the amount of damage that you did, calculate which percentage of the health bar that would be, and then they would approximate how much HP the mob has according to, you know, your first hit on it. So now it would know, okay, like 95%, it was 22 damage, that means he has like X amount of HP. Do rares give more XP in classic? Well, if they're elites, then yeah. Because elite mobs do give more mob experience, but that's usually counteracted by the fact that, you know, you're in a group killing them. But it's not like in retail, because I think in retail, I remember when I was leveling Cataclysm, it wasn't Cataclysm, I think, but like I was leveling in the old world, post Cataclysm, some other add-on, maybe MOP. And rares give like a boatload of experience there actually. So if you're like in an area that's empty, then you can just go, yeah, from rare to rare and have a great time. Also, I think with treasure chests, or was that just in Warlords of Draenor? Because I'm pretty sure my friend just flew me through Draenor once to level. Like he had a epic mount or whatever in Draenor, and I was just like sitting on him. I think it was the Sandstone rig or maybe the rocket, and he was just flying me from treasure to treasure, and that was like the most boring way of leveling, but also the most efficient. So obviously we did it. Because we were young and foolish. You can imagine. So many great weapons we'll never be using. Alright, there's another quest over there. For those of you that don't know, I'm not sure if I can take it yet. That's weird. I guess I can't take it. I think this guy has it. Maybe I'm too low. Yeah, but that's how I leveled in, like, through Warlords of Draenor. I think for Legion, actually, I was being boosted for Legion. But was there an add-on between Legion and Warlords? Was there? I don't think so. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's fair enough that they nerfed the treasure experience, because otherwise people would still be doing that, probably. Yeah, that was so boring. Like, the funny thing is, it was like during the summer, and we were like 4 people camping out at his place because he had a fairly big apartment in the city, and like we just spent the whole summer with like 4 PCs in a really hot room playing Dota, and wow. And yeah, so we were just like sitting in the same room doing essentially nothing while he was flying me through Warlords. That was like, you know, you could have had so much more fun playing literally anything else if you're already going to be at a LAN party. LAN experience. But no, we just flew through Warlords. And when we got done with that, I was pretty much already super tired of it. So how many more years do we need? 7 more years. Okay, 6 more years, fair enough. Oh, I'm leaving so much money on the floor, it actually hurts me. Oh. Oh. Good luck, Trace. Oh, that was me. I was faster, but I don't have any room. So he will get it, won't he? Ah, he was faster. Fuck. This guy dying. I will help him. You know, if I wasn't streaming, maybe I would let him die here. Did I like MOP? I skipped it. What year was that? I didn't play any WoW. I don't know why. But I just didn't play any WoW then. Totally skipped it. I wonder what year that was. Maybe that's when I started playing CSGO. Because from that point on, I was just playing CSGO. Did you like MOP? I mean, a lot of people that I know really liked MOP. But yeah, I just kind of missed it, which is a shame. But I guess there's always going to be MOP Classic. It would be hilarious. Like, as soon as they bring out like MOP Classic, you know that you're old. Yeah. I started playing CSGO exactly in 2012. And then I was playing CSGO, and I was playing Heroes of New Earth on the side. And I also started playing League in like, when was it released? I think I was playing League of Legends in like season 1 or 2. And I was so bad at the game, and I totally didn't even understand what a MOBA really was. It was actually comical. But I did start, like, I'm ashamed to admit, but you know, after never really playing League of Legends ever since then, because I was always like a Heroes of New Earth and Dota boy, I started playing League with my friends last month and being fairly decent at Dota. It's actually fun now because I get it, like, and that's also, you know, something I would like to explore, like a little bit, like the difference between League and Dota, because they're both great games. You know, people are so entrenched on both sides, but it's just a little bit about it's a bit about different stuff. I don't know, but I like both. The emphasis is on different stuff. That makes sense. I liked MOP, it was pretty fun. I think it's my favorite expansion. Yeah, okay, well, that's a shame that I missed out on it, because I really liked Legion also, which I never thought I would, because I, you know, had a certain disposition towards retail. I always had, since I was like a private server player for a long time. But I like Legion, so if you say that MOP is also good, then maybe I should hope for a MOP Classic. Might be good, might be good. But yeah, so I've been starting to play some League of Legends. I mean, I don't think I will make like a video around League of Legends or like me playing Dota. There's not much point to that, I think. Yeah, people, yeah, oh yeah, I also got upset because of the pandas. True, but I don't know why. It's so dumb. Why would I get upset about that? It's like, it's already a fantasy game, and I mean, it's not like there wasn't a Pandaren Brewmaster in Warcraft 3 anyways, so. But yeah, I was too edgy back then, I think. That was the problem. I was super edgy and, you know, couldn't have pandas. Oh, I'm not a kid anymore. But I was. So, yeah. But nowadays, there's so many different races in WoW, right? That's, by the way, something that I really also like about Turtle WoW, is that they added High Elves for the Alliance and Goblins for the Horde. I mean, I think Goblins should have just been a neutral race, but I understand that they didn't want to give the Alliance High Elves and Goblins. And the cool thing about Turtle WoW is that you can play with like anyone, like even people from the different faction. You can do dungeons with them, trade with them, etc. As long as you're not PvP flagged. Because now I have to throw something away for the silver leaf. But yeah, I think WoW has like all these like allied races now and stuff. That you need to unlock, I think. I think I did the Void Elf quest once. That must have been Shadowlands, I guess. Oh, I haven't played League in a long time. I don't think I've ever played Dota, but it would be interesting to watch any content you make on those games. Well, thank you very much. I really love to hear that. That is quite encouraging. I mean, I do have a lot to say about it. obviously I have opinions. If nothing else, I have opinions. That's for sure. Right, I don't have what I don't have is strings. That's a problem actually. In game, obviously. Oh, also real life, no more drinks. I think I'm in a fairly unique position. I actually got like a decent rank in League now after like the 2 months that I played. That is to say, it's only decent because I compare myself to some of my friends who are stuck in gold even after having played for 10 years. So, kind of solo queuing and also hitting gold feels like an achievement to me if other people have been there for 10 years. And yeah, I am quite decent at Dota. So, you know, maybe I could. I don't know how many people there are that are like good in both games, you know, they're pretty different. So, maybe I would have something interesting, worthwhile to say about that. Let's just drink that mana potion so I can heal and kill the last tunnel rat, hopefully. But you know, League of Legends, for one thing, doesn't make me nearly as mad as Dota. And it's also not as toxic, I think. But maybe that's just because I mute people real quick in these games. Like, there's no point in... What I especially dislike is people just, like, talking after the fact. Like, oh, why did you do that? Or you shouldn't have done that. It's like, duh. Like, you won't... You're not contributing to, you know, our team doing better by pointing out mistakes other people have made in hindsight. But Dota is like... Maybe it's also just because I'm better at Dota than I am at League, because in Dota I am so much less forgiving about my teammates. It's actually criminal in a way. That's why I'm not playing it much these days. And in League of Legends, when I'm still learning and I know that there's a lot of stuff that I can improve on, it's, you know, you don't mind as much. Like this, it's a bit more like Counter-Strike, where your individual mechanical skill can get you pretty far. Whereas in Dota, obviously that's also true to a degree, but at some point, I think I've reached that point now. I'm just a couple games off Immortal right now, and which is the highest rank, and then you start getting into like the numbered, you know, like rank 10,000 or whatever after that. I'm not at that point anymore where it's like I would have to play so much better than all these people that are already like really good because they're like really close to being immortal. Like that I kind of need my team to perform. Yeah, I did play Heroes of the Storm. I played the Blade Master guy. What's his name? Samuro? Samuro maybe? I played that. I mean, not a lot, but like my friends that played like League and stuff like that. We also played some Heroes of the Storm for fun, but we never really could get into it because, you know, it's like, I understand why Blizzard did what they did with it, but like, you know, you don't have to last hit, everybody gets the same amount of experience. It's like, okay, yeah, you're trying to streamline the MOBA genre and like get more people into it and make it be a bit more forgiving. But I think that's exactly what people enjoyed about the MOBA genre, that it's like, you know, get good or you won't have fun kind of deal. And you know, the worst part about MOBA is like, that's exactly what I'm saying, like being too reliant on your teammates at some point just becomes too frustrating. Because if you're just playing in a pub, like or like a public setting, I guess, it's not really a pickup group, it just makes you wonder, like, you know, why am I committing an hour of my already fairly precious time to being in a squad of people that I don't know, that I'm most of the time in Dota don't even share the same language with? Like, they will just be speaking, you know, mostly Russian, and you won't understand them, and then they will, you know, demand stuff from you in Russian that you can't follow up on because you don't understand them, and then we'll get mad at you most of the time because you don't understand them, and they will refuse to speak English, and you are just committing like an hour of your day into playing that game with absolute strangers that you have no faith in. And I think that that's like a great part of what doesn't make Dota in especially appealing. And Heroes of the Storm basically went all out in that, right? Like now you can't even like individually outplay someone because you're sharing the experience with everybody else. And I think there wasn't even a solo lane, I'm not sure, maybe there was on some maps. But what I liked about Heroes of the Storm is exactly that they had different maps and stuff, and the ideas were great, but it just in practice it just didn't work out. Did you play it at all? I wonder if it's still does it still exist? Like, can you still play it even? I don't know. I really don't know. Small spider leg, I have 9 of those, but I think you can only cook them if you are in Teldrassil. There's a quest. Let me just look it up. Objective of recipe of the Kaldurai. Yeah. Kaldurai spider kebab. Yep. So I would have to go to Teldrassil to get something out of that. Am I a hypocrite for looking stuff up while playing? Like, I don't know. Yeah, same. I also played it when it first released, but I mean, I like the concept that they had like, you know, dedicated healers and tanks, so that's kind of nice, you know. I think that's something that MOBAs lack. Like, there's a lot of supports, but ultimately, you know, it's less about you like empowering your buddies and more about not feeding and also like being worthwhile in the utility sense. But they had like dedicated healers, which is fairly rare. So yeah, I don't know what's up with this Elsamar Blood Sausage quest, but I've done it countless times in my life, and always, it's just the spiders and the boars that just don't want to drop. It's a shame. Oh yeah, but what I prefer about Dota over League is that the meta is less defined by the company, you know, or by the developer, I guess. It feels like in League, as soon as there's something that's not working as the developer intended it, they're gonna change it. Whereas in Dota, you know, there's a lot more room for creativity in that sense. But I think a huge part that plays into like League being successful is it's a bit more non-committal, because the amount of games in the last year in Dota that have gone to an hour or more, a lot of games. And losing a game like that is soul crushing. If you spend an hour like full focus trying to win a game and then you lose it, oof. I mean, of course, like nothing is better than winning a game like that. But the good thing about League is just like it goes a lot faster. And usually after 25-30 minutes, that's it, you know, it's gonna be over. So it's a lot less of a entry barrier, I guess, you know, mentally. It's just like, okay, well, if I lose, it's gonna be over fast. If I win, it's gonna be over fast. It's a lot more non-committal is what I'm trying to say, I think. Right, my Blessing of Might already ran out again. See, you're not even playing well, and this is easy. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's a bit of a shame though, because like a big part of the fun of playing Classic is getting gear upgrades. Not being able to use weapons or shields is kind of like, you know, you lose a lot of the fun. But what can you do? Everything for the content. And I'm recording this on the side, so I hope that if I get fairly far, I can like turn it into a long form video, sort of my magnum opus up to date. Which I'm not sure if I'm even up for the task in terms of my technical editing ability. but I sure will try. Hasn't stopped me from trying yet. I wonder how you guys feel about, you know, I mean, sometimes I'm kind of torn. Do I remove the first couple of videos from my channel because they're like really bad, and you know, if someone finds those first, then they will think that, you know, I'm a wash? Or do I keep them on? But I think, like, especially in ages of like social media and stuff, where everything always looks so effortless for a lot of people because they're making it out to be that way when it's really not. That's why I'm keeping them on, you know, because I kind of want to, for me and for other people, like, I think it's cool to see like a progression, you know, and to see, oh wow, this guy really sucked. And, you know, I'm not saying I don't suck anymore. I'm still in that stadium, but I'm still trying to get better. And that's like kind of like part of why I'm keeping it up, just so you can make it transparent and see that, you know, nobody that's like proficient at anything ever was great, like straight off the bat, you know. And that's why also, like, when you were talking about like being bad at shooters, like, yeah, like obviously like everybody is, you know, it's just, that's totally okay. It's just the question is like, do you enjoy it or not? And that's why I'm keeping these videos up, even though I think they are unwatchable, and sometimes I by accident click on them and like I cringe, you know, I physically cringe, like it hurts me to listen to them. And if I go through the videos that I've uploaded, I think it gets progressively better. One thing that I'm not good at yet is reading off a script. You can hear it in my latest video, I think. Yeah, I should yeah, that's a good call. Like, I should remake them. I will remake them eventually. But I will hopefully be better at what I do, and I'm not sure if I would also record new footage for it or not. Yeah, but I will remake them eventually. That's a good call. Yeah. But anyways. Yeah, so what I'm not good at is reading off a script. The problem is that whenever I did like presentations at school and stuff, I always did it like without a script, or without really even think, like, I was pretty good at doing presentations, don't get me wrong, but I just, you know, went up there. I'm gonna buy the pouch now. Let's see how long it takes for a new one to drop. I just went up there and like did my thing like spontaneously, and so I never really learned to read off of something as if I wasn't reading it. So that's something that I could definitely improve. I'm working on it. I think it's gotten better though. And yeah, I just don't have much practice with that. First world problem. I'm too good at speaking freeform. Yeah, well, but it's actually true, sadly. And that's also funny because I noticed that some of the videos where I just like, for example, the one where I'm just ranting about WoW Classic rank 14 changes. Yeah, I didn't have a script for that. I just talked for half an hour, and obviously like it could be a lot more concise and coherent if I did have a script for it, but I think it turned out decently enough for, you know, just like turning on my recording tool and just getting it off my chest. And that's pretty much how I did all the alpha videos also. I just basically, like, I cut them, or I edited them, and as I was editing them, I had like a rough idea. Oops, I took the cloth thing, and I think that's worth less than the other one. I had like a rough idea as I was editing it, like, okay, here I could say this, here I could say that. You're pretty good at keeping a conversation while multitasking. Maybe you could make scripts that are just small talking points. That's a good idea. I should definitely try that. Yeah, like I have done that once now, I think, where I'm just like having some talking points. But yeah, with the alpha video, it was just like totally freeform. Right. Okay, so we're level 14. We need to go see our paladin trainer, and we're gonna go to Stormwind, I think. But I think that's a good idea. I should do that. Yeah, I should just make like some small talking points, because it does get hard if you don't have anything. And you know, I don't really like to redo stuff. Like, I really hate redoing stuff. I never really like read through my essays in school either. It's just like Okay, it's out, like whatever, like don't bother me. Whatever it is, it's gonna be, you know, that's what it's gonna be. But obviously, like I do redo stuff now occasionally because I do value my viewers' time, and I try to kind of like, you know, polish what I do, even though it probably doesn't look like it yet. But I am. I'm making an effort, believe me. I'm improving. But anyways, I'm just gonna be flight AFK real quick because I need to get a new bottle of water and stuff. So bear with me. I hope you'll still be here when I'm back. It's gonna be like 5 minutes. The first video I saw of yours was the thoughts on classic video, and it seemed pretty cohesive throughout. Thank you very much. Like I tried to be cohesive. Like I said, it was totally spontaneous. Something came up though. I have to take like a 10-minute break though, so I apologize. I'll put it in chat in case someone just doesn't hear that 10-minute break. Okay, so I'll be back at like 14:10 hopefully. So sorry about that, but I actually need to eat something, and I'll be right back. Okay. Well, on the off chance that you're already gone, thank you for talking with me. I really appreciated it. Makes streaming a whole lot easier if there's someone to talk to. And yeah, it's a shame that I missed that. Sorry about that. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. If you're already gone, then have a nice day. I hope to catch you again soon. If you're still with me, everybody else, I had to take a quick shower because it has like 40 degrees in here. And I also had to grab a bite to eat because I've been getting hungry for a while now. Let's just see. Are we still live? Everything fine? Yeah. So I had to take a quick shower. And we are going to be going to see the Paladin trainer. We're gonna talk to the guy in the deep run tram. We're gonna hopefully do some alchemy now. And then we will see what's next. Probably going to Westfall. So yeah, we're just gonna go to Westfall next, I think. And maybe on the way we'll do Hogger, or not on our own. But yeah. We also have Stormpike's order to turn in here, over here. I'm still kind of hungry though. Oh no, am I stuck? No. Great. Right, so I have like 64 silver leaf, 40 peace bloom, 49 peace bloom, and some earth root. What do I need earth root for? Elixir of lion strength. Well, that is how much AP is that for a paladin? 8? How much AP do I? Oh, whoa, well, that was bad. How much AP do I get from strength? Imagine being dead, run over by the deep run tram. It would have been funny. Paladin AP from strength. I think it's 2. I'm just confirming. 2 AP per strength. Yes. Would have been really underwhelming otherwise. Fun fact about hybrid classes such as paladins and shamans sucking in melee in classic. That is because apparently there is like an increased chance of getting glancing blows regardless of your weapon skill. Glancing blows is like when you're hitting a mob that's like level 63, you have a chance of dealing like, what, 40% damage because your weapon skill isn't on his level of defense. And because shamans and paladins are both classified as spellcaster classes because they have mana, that is why they have a higher chance of glancing blows than, for example, a pure melee, such as a rogue or a warrior, and that's also why they suck in raids. Have you ever been wondering about that? Well, not only because of that, probably because they're just flat out worse anyways, but if they weren't also flat out worse, that would be why they sucked. We have a paladin quest, but I think that's just for the redemption. Wait, did I ever talk to Grimmond Elmore? Because he sends you to Lochmoden also. I'm not sure. Yeah, we did. We did do that. You're wondering the reason why I'm rolling human is just because I like the unarmed animations more on the human than on the dwarves. Otherwise, I would have rolled a dwarf paladin for sure. Yeah, that's pretty much the main reason. So I don't know where the alchemy guy is. I think he is in the mage quarter. We're gonna go there. Home of Divinity. I think that's the quest that sends you to like the east of Elwyn. Res that guy that's dead at the Defias Island. This island begins the quest. Okay, we talk to him again after he gives us the thingy. Great. Fate District of Stormwind for Stephanie Turner. Great. What else is new? Holy Light and Blessing of Wisdom. Holy Light rank 3, that's a 2.5 second cast still. You know, I think I should just have rank 2. Wait, I don't know what's up with my hotkeys, by the way. They got reset by the patch, which is very annoying. We're just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Not really like as if I'm not really ever using 7 and 8 anyways, but I'll just bind that because it should be bound. And then where's that? Action bar 2. So we're just gonna do shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're gonna do Control Q E R T tilde. That should be good for now. That should be decent. I could probably play this class with like one button macro also, but you know, that just makes it even more boring. Sorry for that. Okay, so I have to go back into the cathedral now. First, we'll be doing some... Oh, there's a lot of people already died, huh? Look at the hardcore death log. Last words. Okay, gore tusks are the most scary so far. Last words, Questy. Headhunter of the Frostmane. Last words, we going from the other side. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You can see their last words. Okay, gore tusks are the most scary so far. But he was killed by a Defias Trapper on level 11. And that, kids, is why you don't go to Westfall at level 10 or 11. You do Lock Modon first. Jesus, imagine dying. Could never. Alright, so let's rearrange the buffs a little bit here. Let's have Shift Q and... Do we ever press Shift W? I don't like Shift W. Okay, let's have Shift... E for Blessing of Wisdom, Shift R for Blessing of Might. So now we need some empty vials. Right, since we're not playing with the auction house, probably, I'm just gonna say that now. I think, maybe. Can we play with the auction house? I don't think I'll use it anyways. But let's just pull up, you know, wouldn't normally be my style, but let's just pull up Profession Guide for Alchemy, because I don't want to spend hours on stream freaking... Nice, there's some Peace Bloom being sold here, Earthroot being sold here, I'll take it. Elixir of Shadow Power, damn, 1 gold. Could hoard that. Anyways, so let's just, you know, make 65 lesser healing potions. Excellent. How many can I make? 50. Decent. Let's make a bunch of those. And then I think you need minor healing potions to make lesser healing potions later on. Right, I'm gonna open a window because it stopped working out there. Not good. Well, let me know if you can hear that on stream, please. If it's bothering you, I'll close the window again because they're still working. Okay, great. Can you hear the in-game sound? Like in general. Maybe not right now, because there's not a lot going on, but... Almost done. Okay, so now we need more Peace Bloom. What else can we learn? Is it too quiet or what? Better? Do we even want to learn these things? Because like I don't really want to make that stuff. No, let's just learn them. I want to make whatever just takes... Oh, okay, everything takes more than just Earthroot. Because Earthroot I could spend. Because I can't really spend Silverleaf or Peace Bloom because I need it for the minor healing potion, so I can then make the lesser one. So I can't really waste that. Right. Oh, okay. A Blessing of Wisdom is pretty good, honestly, but so is Blessing of Might. Although I think Blessing of Wisdom would probably be more impactful. Hard to say if you're not using a weapon. I am undecided. You know, this leveling business is a lot faster if you're not in turtle mode. Or playing the alpha. I totally forgot how fast it goes. What do we have slash played? Just 8 hours in level 14 without a weapon even. And I was... Got a guild invite. Do we take that? Oh, I reloaded my thingy, so unlucky it's gone. I guess that was a divine intervention, if you will. We don't need to learn parry because we don't have a melee weapon, in case you're wondering, by the way. Right, so this guy sends us to Elwyn now. Yup, might as well do it. Because we need to collect some more herbs anyways. Last words had a laugh about that. What did he die to? Doesn't say. Hmm. Right, anyways, so we're just running Taking a stroll through. Do you even have to learn Resurrection? No, I don't think I can. I'm not sure if the spell is even in the game. But it's experience. And we don't actually use our spell for it. We get a symbol of life. So it's free experience. I'll take it. So how's the sound now? Because it's really loud for me. Right, is that a Peace Bloom? It's a Silver Leaf. We need Peace Bloom though. Unlucky. I'll still take it. Okay, well, what can you do? Maybe I need to boost it up in OBS. But who cares about the sound anyways? Ooh, I almost buffed the guy and got... I shouldn't buff NPCs, I'll get PvP. Right. I guess we'll just... Actually, we'll just stop by Goldshire because maybe get a quest to go to Lakeshire already? Or is it the other way around? You have to go to Goldshire, I think, at least. You know, I'm really surprised nobody has mentioned the fact that I'm, like, in-game, that I'm not using a weapon yet. It seems to be generally accepted amongst the population. Yeah, okay, so it's the other way around. Just as I thought. Jesus, getting stuck on the fence. Oh, level 6 priest killed by a murloc. Unfortunate soul. You're not trying to throw any shade, but like, people have to be really bad, you know, to pull that off. We also have a bounty on murlocs. We could go do that now. Silver leaf. Well, I'll take it. The guard is helping out anyways. Yeah, let's go do the bounty on murlocs. We're back in green quest territory. You know, if there were like actual death notifications, I think there would be a lot more people dying than just... That's just the people that use the add-on. I don't know how it works exactly, but... Berserker, as a warrior, complete the hardcore challenge without at any point equipping mail or plate armor or a shield. Only cloth and leather armor are allowed. If your race starts with a shield, unequip it upon logging in. Hunter, close combat. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point using a ranged weapon attack. Any ability requiring a ranged weapon to be equipped. Upon logging in, unequip your ranged weapon and quiver and never equip a new one. Throwing weapons are not allowed. Lone Wolf. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point taming a hunter pet. That's what I was gonna do originally, actually. Maybe I'll do that next. What else is there? Mortal Pet. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point resurrecting your pet. If your pet dies for any reason, you have to release it. That's funny, it's like a Nuzlocke. What else is there? Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point casting 2 elemental damage spells of the same element in a row. Arcane spells that deal damage are not allowed to be cast. Imagine leveling to 60, having to never accidentally cast the same spell twice. Respect if you pull that off. Alright, we have to go up here real quick. What else? Pyromancer, using only abilities within the Fire and General tab. Complete the hardcore challenge using only abilities with the Arcane tab. Okay, so this is just like the single. Well, you know what isn't there? Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point casting a spell as a mage. So just using instant spells, that would be fun, right? That would be something else. Maybe instant spells and wands to make it like, you know, doable. I think a wand would be okay. What else is there? Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point using a blessing, hand, or aura spell. Hand of Reckoning is allowed to be used. So Hand of Reckoning is a taunt. That's only in Wrath though, or maybe TBC. Right, so somewhere, yeah, that's where the guy is. So let's use our Symbol of Life. I guess he didn't get the memo that he's playing hardcore. That's fair. We'll let that one slide. There you go, buddy. Okay, now we have to kill the wizards. Let's throw some hands. Hopefully he drops fast. Nope. Not yet, at least. Oof. I think I'll make some coffee after we're done with this quest, and when we have a moment of respite in, or like with the Merle quest in Redridge, Lakeshire. I'm kind of getting a little bit, you know, it's rough. I only slept like 5 hours because I started the grind tonight because I wanted to be ahead a little bit. And yeah, it's like 35 degrees in my room next to my PC, so. How did I aggro that one? Tell me, how did that work? This game is so freaking... How am I aggroing that guy? Like, what the hell? I didn't even buff that dude. Anyone understand that? This game is trash. Classic WoW is trash. Private servers are better. Like, remember the snow leopard that was just like running along at like Nomoregan? Like, what the hell is wrong with mobs? Something is absolutely weird. Don't get it. This game is actually horrible. Yeah, same. I hate Murlocs too. You have to be really careful with these Murlocs. If you're here like on level 9 or 10, they will... I mean, I went there on level 9 yesterday. It was just so full that I didn't even have to kill anything to kind of get to the corpse of the dude. But that's why I'm doing this quest now and not back when I first got it, because you have to be really careful here. Okay, so 100 is like 25%. If I'm restoring, oh my god, 10 mana every 5 seconds, is that 2.5% max mana every 5 seconds? Can anyone tell me that's smarter than me? Maybe. That wouldn't be bad. This is like on top of your normal HP region, mana region, and always regardless of whether you cast a spell or not. So if I use this, how much less damage do I deal? 4 less damage a hit. Ugh. It's a toughie. I should rather get like good water and use Seal of Might then, I think. I love the sounds they make though, it's so iconic. We're gonna get in trouble here in a second if there's more respawn. Alright, let's ninja that chest. Probably empty anyways, because someone left something in it. No, actually. Oh, that's just one. I thought I heard two, but that's because that guy aggroed the other one. But honestly, like, is it just me or is this unarmed leveling totally fine? Like, holy moly. Imagine if I had a shield and like a shield spike, it would be too easy. If he's helping me, that's nice. Oh, I thought he was healing me when I asked that. I was gonna buff him with wisdom if he healed me, but he healed himself, so no wisdom for you, bucko. He doesn't have it yet, he's just level 9. This feels faster sometimes than using righteousness. Look at me go. Punching pretty damn hard. Fresh corpse, yeah. You're gonna be in a second if I don't help you, bucko. There we go. This guy, so confused. Ooh. Short bastard sword of the wolf. Well, I don't need it. Maybe you will. Oh. What the fuck? Maybe it's the add-on, but I don't want to disable it because I don't want to mess up our achievement run. That's so messed up, man. I was totally gonna give that guy a sword now, but... Well, we're not even on an achievement run. Can't I just turn this off? What happens if I turn off the thing? No grouping in open world? Well, anyways, already grouped in open world. You may not trade outside of duos, trios. What the hell? Oh my god. Well, I was totally gonna give that guy that sword. I feel bad for him. Now it's just like a dick move that I showed it to him. What can you do? This guy's called Funky Murloc. He must feel right at home here. Oh yeah, well, thanks for the help, bucko. You may have a Blessing of Might. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, there's 2 more deaths. My slash played is 5 hours, level 11 currently. Last word. Oh my god, you died to a River Paw Scout. Oh, dude. Yeah. He's asking me only at hand. Saying good luck. Well, so far it's pretty easy. Yeah, I don't know how this hardcore add-on works, so I don't know. I could have probably just disabled it and given him the sword, but I don't want to mess with it. That's the first guy that noticed that we're just doing hand. That's funny. Only at hand. Interesting English, but yeah. That's what we're doing. Ooh, he used a healing potion. What a cheater. There we go. Just 2 more. Well, bets are in on like how far you think I can make it, by the way, if you're bored. Oh. We got a lurker. Luz Cup to the rescue. Oh, buddy, now we can get a Seal of Wisdom. So you're a good man. He has redeemed himself. He's fine, yeah, he's fine. I was gonna emote him, but I messed up. Let's just rebuff him. Right, Bounty on Murlocs, done. Dome of Divinity, done. Silverleaf in my sights. Okay, last words. Crowley's death, Night Elf Rogue. The Furbolg quest, holy fuck my heart. Killed by Gnarlpine Ursa, this is too good. Gregorian's death. Last words, anyone for Hogger, question mark, question mark. That's hilarious. That's maybe the best one yet. I love this. Can't wait for more last words. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We got that done. I already got the flight path to Lakeshire yesterday night. But now we can just run there anyways, because it's going to be closer than going all the way back, even though I still need Peace Bloom. But they seem to be pretty much sold out here. I wonder if people made it to Stranglethorn Vale for the chest. There's a level 2 human warrior in STV right now. Interesting. Respect, dude. Earthroot. We'll go back for that. It's pretty 5 head. It'd be even more 5-head if I made it there and just smacked the level 2 around, but I'm not sure if that's worth the time investment. There's 2 warriors there right now. Now I kind of regret not going engineering. Thinking of the chest. Or whatever. Because as a paladin, if you have engineering, And bubble and everything is like impossible to die in there. Not impossible, but pretty damn unlikely. Finally some peace bloom. Just one though, very unfortunate. They're starting to link legendaries. People are bored already. Yeah, engineering would have been a good idea, but I'm not sure. Maybe you weren't watching earlier, but I just had engineering on my warrior for 4 years now. So I just wanted something else. And also with engineering and being a paladin, it's like you probably won't die because you can bubble, you can use your engineering dummies. Like it's pretty much the meta. But I just wanted something else. I don't know. Right. Report to Deputy Felden. Like playing a paladin with engineering, even though I'm not using weapons, would have felt too safe. I think. Well, I'm still not 100%. Kind of losing my voice out here. Not good. So I'll just turn up the soothing music and talk a bit less for now. Ah, isn't that nice? Yeah, but we have world chat. That's like a global Barons chat these days. Hardcore pawn, sure. Great, we found a guild. So much social interaction was had. Spam invite. Oh my god, the online messages are already getting me down. Other system message. Can I turn off the sound only? No, I can't. I kind of feel like we want system messages on though, because if they restart the server and we're like somewhere. Okay, this is already annoying. Okay, so either we turn off system messages and then we miss a server restart and die horribly. Whatever, let's just turn off system messages and do that for now. We have some guild chat at least. Guild Chad. Yeah, I'm still hearing it. That won't do. How can people stand this? Wait, let me see. Sounds. Social. Ah, guild member alert. Great. That's how people stand this. Right. Dry times. Selling weapons other people would gladly use. Check. Bringing Parker his lunch. Not now. Not now, Darcy. Your infatuation with Parker shall have to wait. But what we can do is start the Theodore Tower. Nice. Now we get guild messages when someone dies. That's excellent news. Bangy. Okay. Last words. It's hardcore. You can't respawn. Killed by Rockhide Boar. Great. Magistrate Solomon has given you a report which can be delivered to General Marcus Jonathan. Anything else? Oh yeah, we can find Sean's. No, we can find Hillary's necklace. Should be in the lake. Oops. Should be, oh yeah, in the glinting mud. Imagine dying from breath. Nice. First one. Sometimes it can also not drop, I think, or maybe that's private server stuff. Right, so we want to go to Goldshire. We gotta go to Stormwind twice. I think that's worth stopping by Stormwind, even though we can't learn a new skill. Might as well turn into quests. And also go to Goldshire, obviously. Great, 1.3k experience for that. Gotta love it. You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Levels 14 to 16 as an alliance, especially as a human or dwarf or gnome for that matter, because you can also benefit from it, is just like the most smooth leveling experience ever, because basically you just fly from Westfall to Lakeshire, from Lakeshire to Stormwind, from Stormwind to Darkshire, and you just get like so many quests on the way. Like, I don't really remember how to do it anymore, but I used to have like the perfect rotation for that, where you would just like fly for like an hour or something, and you would be making like this experience per hour. Like it was so good. And this is kind of like that, but not as efficient as you could be with it, but still good enough. I wonder where my phone went, by the way. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I think the add-on just crashed my game. Yep, sure did. Well, good thing that didn't happen in combat. Oh my god, hopefully there's no OQ now. Nope, great. Add-on slash playtime gap detected at date 2008 25 23 14 56 54 with a duration 1756 seconds. That's interesting. You think I was just DC'd for 1756 seconds? I doubt it. That's a weird thing. But I guess that's what happens with the UI and stuff. If you kind of like DC like that, then a lot of stuff doesn't get taken over. Sometimes you have to even redo your macros if you DC even after like playing for ages. Like for example, the change that I made, see, like the option that I changed about the guild messages not appearing, it's back again because I didn't close the game properly. It just crashed, so you won't actually take over all the changes that happen to the options that you make. Anyways, we're turning in the Tome of Divinity. Let's see if we get anything for that. Then we'll go to Marcus Jonathan. And now we lost all our death log. That's sad. The people do die a lot. We can see it now because we're in the guild. What's the maximum amount of people that can be in a guild in retail? Is it 350 still, or like retail classic? Oh, we learn redemption. Well, that's great. At least we don't have to spend money for it. Nice. A lot of experience though. Now we go to Marcus Jonathan and we go to Goldshire. Hmm. I don't know. I think what am I doing after this, I wonder. I'm just thinking. I really want to play more Baldur's Gate, maybe. But like doing a video on it, I don't know. Maybe I'll just use the footage of Baldur's Gate as I talk over it about this whole thing that I was talking about earlier. The guide situation. Um, hmm. Maybe I'll play more Turtle WoW. I kind of don't want to play more hardcore because I miss the... Well, what I miss about, not playing hardcore is like the social interaction. That's like a lot stronger, I think. Because you can bond with people more, because it's less of a solo gameplay. And also just trying stuff out. I don't know. But hardcore is what people want to see these days. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying it. But I'm not sure if I would be enjoying it if I was just playing it normally. I don't think I would enjoy it so much. It would just be more of the same. I've just been playing hardcore on Turtle WoW for like a year now, even though I'm just level 40. But yeah, I'm playing Turtle mode. Right, so we can turn on this quest here. Turn in, not turn on. And then... What's next? So we have to return. So we see now we have 2 more quests to like get back to Lakeshire. And if I were to go to Westfall first, which I might as well do, if I'm not mistaken, then we're gonna get a quest that will send us to Lakeshire also. So now we have 3 quests just to fly somewhere, which is like outrageous. It is absolutely outrageous. We're gonna hit level 15 with that. So that's gonna be like, what, half a level we just did with not even killing a single mob? That's why I'm saying like these levels 14 to 16 are incredible if you're playing oh, that's the wrong one. There you go. Might, wisdom. He bows, we cheer. Wisdom. Just a 5-minute buff, but needs to come across as a good guy. Like this guy won't do anything with the buff I just gave him. I have to check the alpha for this guy. I don't think he's here. One is though. Right, so now we fly to Westfall real quick. Sorry, I was late. Ooh, sorry, I started level 17 while in Red Ridge Mountains, slain by Black Dragon Whelp. Yikes! He was one of the first, like maybe not one of the first, but he was pretty far, like far up. He must have been playing for a while. Probably also not slept too much. Oh damn, dude, that one hurts. That one hurts. What can you do? Right, so now we fly to Sentinel Hill. We put our Hearthstone there. Then we fly back to Lakeshire. And then we will start questing in Westfall. Is WoW this hard for so many people? I don't know, man. So, yeah, I got so unlucky, man. I have the server with the French people and the German people. No wonder the other server was full immediately. Mm. Like, nothing against them in principle. I have many great friends who are both German and French. It's just they are the groups that refuse to speak English the most out of like any Europeans that I know. So, oh my god, dude! Joker G has died at level 19 while in Red Ridge Mountains, slain by a great Gortusk. Imagine. Couldn't be me. I could be actually. But yeah, French and German is a tough crowd. Alrighty, so this is our home now. What's my plate at? 8 hours? 8 hours 33. So I can't wait. Yeah, that's the quest. Lakeshire, right? Yeah. So now we have 3 quests that send us back to Lakeshire for nothing. Basically no effort. I can't wait to have Exorcism. I'm gonna love fighting undeads. It's gonna be so great. I can do decent damage to them even without weapon. Level 13 while in Loch Modan, slain by Loch Crocolisk. Name I Don't Die. I Don't Die has died. Ay, 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 ay. I love this. What could realistically kill me? Exactly. No, seriously, no. Stitches? Stitches in Duskwood on the road? What else? Um, I mean, Duskwood is kinda iffy, yeah. But honestly, before I go to Duskwood, I'm gonna quest through most of Darkshire. No, Darkshire, Darkshore. I think. I think I'll even do some great quests if I have to. Like, I don't mind. Um, and then start of Ashenvale is like what, 20, 22? I definitely want to do the Tower of Althalux questline because it's really long. And, you know, there's like all of Red Ridge There's like block mode and around level 18 to 20. So I don't have to go into Duskwood for a long time if I don't want to. And then Ashenvale is... I mean, Ashenvale can be a problem if you run into all those fighters and you get netted. But, you know, if I have Hand of Freedom by then it's totally fine. What else could kill us? Just trying to think ahead here, you know. If I don't mess up, like, if I don't make a micro mistake in pulling, I think we're gonna be fine. Okay, nice. So we go back to Westfall now. Messenger to Westfall. We turn in... What else? Oh yeah, the Fire's Brotherhood. Wait 1 second. Okay, so just a quick heads up. My girlfriend is leaving for work in a second, so I'm gonna be saying goodbye to her and having some actual food now. I just had a Nutella toast earlier. So if you have anything to do or anywhere to be, then now would be a great time to go and be and do. I will be back at 15:30, so like in 17 minutes from now. So if you're, having to leave now, then now would be a great time, and I would love to see you again in 15 minutes from now. I will be streaming until probably like 10 or 11 today, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know how other people do it, but I guess sometimes you just have to take a break, and I'm gonna be taking my break now, but I will leave the stream on. So either just check back in 15 minutes or, stay until then, and I'll see you then. Okay, we're back. Um, how is it if I have the fan like this? Just wondering, is it a problem at all with the mic, or is it okay? Right, let me just pour some mango juice. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Whoa, it's really warm in here. Especially if you move out, then you notice it. All right. Oh. Well, if the wind is bothering you at all, let me know. Oh, this is much better. Okay. What's that quest? Okay, we don't need that yet. We're too low level. Lost tools we can do some other time. And now we have some more green quests. Oh, excellent. That is just great. Really helps. All things considered. Just trying to check the quality of the stream. It seems a bit mad. Mad cause bad. Weird though. Oh well, sure it's fine. Is it pixelated at all? Am I doing something wrong? We'll see. Right, now we visit the herbalist and bring Darcy a bouquet. Parker's a true ladies man. There's an earth root up there. Hopefully that guy stops chasing me in time. No, of course not. Whatever, I'll just kill him. Might as well just kill him. Mage Royal, I can also pick that already. Ooh, damn. Is this getting harder? Is it just me or is this getting harder? Holy boy. Okay, well, at level 15, dude, was a bit harder than, you know, the level 12 ones, naturally. And we're just using our fists, so let's, yeah, get our anger out on that sheep. So we go over there, turn in the quest. And then finally, after slash played 9 hours of playing, we will start out in Westfall. Mark my words. Where do I go? What do I do? I think, yeah, over there. Sorry, the friend texted me. Okay. All right, so we, oh yeah, there she is. There's Darcy, delivering daffodils. There you go. Great, 540 experience, better than nothing. Ooh, died at level 10 while in Loch Moden. Imagine. Wait, did I miss something? Messenger to the Westfall. Ah, right, we have to go back to Brian. Anyways, I think I'm gonna Hearth now. Although saying that, yeah, whatever, I'll just Hearth. I'll just Hearth. Right, here we are. Our inventory is hopelessly filled up, and I forgot to go to the... God damn, I forgot to go to the... Let's sell that. Oh my god, I forgot to go to the first aid trainer. Crisp spider meat. I think you need that for red rich goulash. Yes. Yes, you do. We have 2 quests that send us back to Brian now. And now he wants us to go to Lakeshire, and this one wants us to go to Stormwind. I don't know, man. We really need some more... What do we need, actually? Let me see here. Well, Peace Bloom we're kind of low on. Let's just make some Lion Strength, maybe. Make some mana potions also. Everything kind of takes Peace Bloom. That's a yikes. Okay, and off we go again. Well, I need to go to see the first aid trainer anyways, you know, so. Might as well go to Stormwind. Akon has died at level 10. F. Tax last words, Hogger question mark. That's pretty hilarious. Oh no, we lost a subscriber. F in chat. Used my Leon hands to help someone, so I died. Has died at level 13 while Iron Forge. How do you die in Iron Forge? Do you fall in the lava? Can you even fall in the lava in Iron Forge? I don't know. Right, we have to go to Matthias Shaw, the leader of the SI7. And then we also have to go to the first aid dude. Do that, to be precise. And I might just try and knock out the last 4 levels of this that I need. With Elixirs of Lion Strength. Because at 65, yes, you can fall in the lava. Oh wow, I had no idea. Oh yeah, can you? From that pool, right? At 65 we can make a lesser healing potion. We just need Briarthorn and minor healing potions. Herbalism is at 73, so it's a good thing I came here now because I also need to skill that up. Right, Matthias is in the upper floor. Yeah, just wait. Okay, I just want my fan to kind of like turn a little bit, otherwise I would be having a bad time. Eventually. Kind of getting drafty. Mike Hunt. I see what you did there, Mike Hunt. Classic. He has died, however. The meme has died. F. So what's the max the guild can be? Is it 350? No, okay, 900 members. Right. Shaw's report to Brian. Brian is like Brian is the laziest fantasy name ever. Just like take Ryan and put a G in front of it. Ho ho. They were so fucking imaginative back then, sometimes with the names. It's really funny. Please remind me that I need to go to the herbalism trainer in case I try to leave Stormwind without doing that. Well, I'm not 22 anymore. I'm really like getting a bit sleepy from having so little sleep. That's messed up. Right, there we go. Heavy linen bandage. How many can I make of that? So let's just make some. And also, what else can you chain me? Journeyman first aid is 50 and wool bandage is 80. So we'll need to make a couple more. I mean, I am a paladin, so it's not like I use it too much, but might as well keep it up to date. There's apparently a level 29 hunter already. Crazy. Alright, so 65 is as far as we get. Well, how much have we played? 9 hours, 11 minutes. Normally I would be like... I want to say level 17 or 18 even. I'm not sure, maybe I'm wrong, but there comes like a break point where eventually... But up to some point you have like... Your level divided by 2 is like you're played. If you're like on a decent pace. Right, so let's hope we get... Well, we should be able to get everything we need out of that. I see that and don't get any skill ups. Okay, we need more empty vials. There's peace bloom being sold here. Excellent. I'll take everything. That's perfect. So now I can make 3 more minor healing potions, and that should bump me up into... Yup. Into Briarthorn territory. Great. So now we just need 56 Briarthorn, and then we're good. It's gonna be a bunch, but... What level do you need to pick Briarthorn? 70. Okay, so we have that. We're 73. That's great. Like, this profession is playing itself, basically. I can't wait to skill fishing. Oh, he's PvP enabled. What's wrong with that guy? Man, they're going hard out there. UQ. Right, before I do anything, actually, before I leave, I will put my healing potions in the bank, except for maybe a stack. Because I can't use them if I die anyways, but I don't really want to use them because I want to use them to level up my alchemy. Okay. Well, let's just take like 6, I guess. That should be decent. Alright, let's put all the food in here. What else? Yeah, I mean, silver leaf, earth root, we're gonna leave here for now. Spider meat, we're gonna leave here for now. The recipes we're leaving here. The vial we're leaving here. That should be good. And we're selling the old bandages. Now we have some space at least. And also a couple of consumables that we can use. I just have to check that Wait, I can do that when we're flying, actually. Ooh, my, what's it called? Hard drive's getting kind of full from the recording that I'm doing as I'm playing. Gotta do something about that before long. Gotta think of which game to uninstall kind of here, but I'm running out of options, really. We're just gonna get rid of Rogue Trader for now. I can always download it again. It was fun, though. Oh, can you hear that loudly? I can. You should buy another SSD. I thought I had one lying around somewhere, but maybe not. I couldn't find it anymore. I thought I ordered one at some point. Okay, I can't take the noise anymore. I'm closing the window. First thing I'm doing, if I ever end up having money, is not living in a city. It's the worst. Anyways, okay, so now we have, okay, we can talk to this guy, turn in the Defiance Brotherhood, and then we have a couple of green quests that we can do. Oh no, level 9 died while in Gnomeregan, Leper Gnomes. Okay, so we gotta find the messenger now, the Deadmines pre-quest. And we can basically just do the Westfall round. But before we start on that, let us actually, for the first time in this run, buy some water. And we can buff this guy, no problem. You get a buff, and you get a buff. You also get a buff. Yeah, I should get another SSD. I just have like one of the first ones for my OS. Oh, that was expensive, but whatever. We're not gonna need a mount anyways. Or well, we will need a mount, but we can just, get it from our trainer because we're a paladin. Right, so let's do this. Let's start out with getting the Forgotten Heirloom. Also, do we have the killing fields? We do. Maybe we kind of want to group up for that. Would just be faster than boxing 20 Harvest Reapers. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Ooh, there's a chest there. Oh man, do these guys have armor or what? That was just maybe a glance. Nope, they have armor. Or just low rolls, dancing blows, whatever. Great. Okay. It's getting harder, I feel like. Definitely want to use our judgment more now. And also use our pots. Every little bit helps. Oh man, that regen's so fast. Really nice. Oh, there's a silver leaf here. Yeah, they punch harder than I do, but they also punch with their knives or their snouts, tusks, depending. Hmm. But at least we have a judgment once every 10 seconds. Oh, there's a pat. Let's just pull him back a bit because he might net us and there might be respawn. Okay, decent. Holy Light rank 2 to save some mana. Level 12, level 13. Let's get that one first. A lot of paladins. They're all using their weapons. That was weird, there was no sound for a second. Okay, well, I don't know why there's always a reload reminder, but fair enough. That's just the hardcore add-on, safe is safe. Right, I don't have enough mana for a seal now. Now we do. I can't wait to have plate, at least that's gonna look like more impressive when we smack people around with our plate gloves. Here you go. No, this is totally children friendly. We're not killing anyone, we're just knocking them out, like in those 70s and 80s action movies. Where everybody has a gun, but nobody uses it, and people just, you know, flail at each other till they're knocked out. One of those wholesome movies. Right, let's heal up. Does cost a lot of mana. How long have we been live? Over 5 hours now. Amazing. Finally, we find a Gore Tusk liver. Those are already always so hard to get. There's nothing worse than all those goulash quests in general. Ooh, there's a flesh ripper. Don't want to pull that. Those Gore Tusks are, they're a thing, huh? Hmm. Flesh rippers have less armor, I think. And this one is also lower level. I don't even have to consider starting to do the Harvest Watchers, I think. I mean, it's totally possible that we could succeed, but it would just take us ages to kill 20 of those by ourselves. Should we try one? Why not? Let's just try one. Oh, I messed up the seal. Anyways. You can really see it here, like... We're just trading. Not so bad, actually. I thought it would be worse. Even get a crit here. People are looking for Hogger now. We still could do Hogger. You kind of want to take all the experience you can get, but at the same time... Wait, do I have the poor old Blanchy? I do. I need to collect the oats. Almost forgot about poor old Blanchy. Right. Great, 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 great. Maybe these guys want to group if I steal their Harvest Watcher from them? Of course they don't. People don't make any sense. Why are you not just inviting me? Well, what's the matter? You know, I mean, I didn't want to do this one. I just thought if I kill that one, they might invite me. But okay. Because if they invited me, then they just get credit for the kill, you know? But either way, I'm not complaining. People are people. Well, let's see. Do we have any? I thought there was a sack of oats here, but maybe they... Oh yeah, there it is. Let's just collect those. Die. We have 3 out of 20. Not bad, not bad. This doesn't feel that much worse than like playing with a two-hander, does it? Am I crazy? Oh. I will buff you, but I will take your sack of oats. Is that a fair trade? I don't know. Sounds fair to me. Okay, let's just see if we find someone for Hogger. Nice, we found someone. Okay, who died? Oh, how does that just despawned on me? Did you see that? Ah, okay, because I switched layer because they invited me. Some guy died on level 4. This guy's far away. I don't know if I'm waiting that long, bucko. Oh, my inventory is full again. Oh, cruel, cruel world. What does he drop anyways? Nothing, rabbit's foot. We don't need that, but we do need to be able to loot Hogger's Paw. This one is better than the one we have. Ice cold milk, we could totally throw that out. Alright, let's kill the Flesh Ripper on our way. Yeah, that's just the thing with doing these freaking, like, I kind of don't even want him to drop now, because my inventory is full anyways. You know what I mean? I'm sure he's gonna drop one now. No, he didn't. Amazing. 4 Tusk Snouts. Oh, whatever. I'll just do this after we deal with Hogger. Right. Oopsie. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, yeah. Hogger is right there. Are you looting this or am I looting this? Well, I think I'm looting this, buddy. You waited too long. Unlucky. I guess we're waiting for this random dude. Might as well go punch some rabbits. Is that a peace bloom? That is a peace bloom. I want to get that peace bloom. I have to dispose of something though. Maybe just the deep run rat kebab. Nice, we found some peace bloom. This guy also wants to do Hogger. Look at all those cuties using weapons. I could never. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Right. Hope that guy is here soon. Oh. Ooh, gold pickup schedule. That's so good, actually. That's an extra quest we can do. And we have to go to Goldshire anyways. I was hoping we would get that. We can do the collector next. Smiley face. Right, let's fucking go. Oof. I'm gonna stun him first. Great job, everybody. We turn in at Goldshire, I think. Yes. So now we get new pants, 3 strength. Gotta love it. Am I in the wrong here? No. They all run there to turn it in, but actually you turn it in over here. Oh well. I'm sure they would realize their mistake. Someone already... Or are they still doing the painted null armbands, maybe? Either way, we are going to Brackwell Pumpkin Patch next. Do the Collector, which is killing Morgan the Collector, one of the 3 NPCs in the hut. I'm Paladin. Oh, okay, one of them Hearth. Fair enough. Do I have a Hearth ready after this? No, I don't. But anyways, we get a upgrade. All you can ask for. Ooh, there's a lot of people dying in the lakes of the Murlocs. Right. Well, I'm gonna do that anyways. I think I should be fine dealing with the 3 mobs. I just have to nuke the one and then run away, basically. That's totally realistic. Oh, I want to cook that, I think. Right. Okay, so let's turn in the paw. Let's do manhunt. Let's equip the legs. Let's sell our old legs, sell this. We can cook after. Oh, he's not on manhunt. Did he not? Oh, whatever. I think he picked it up though. I just have to know. Can't see actually. Maybe not. Ah, being level 15 in Elwyn feels accomplished, man. I wish I knew if I could play music on stream. I know you could do it on Twitch, but they changed some stuff around, and I really don't want to mess with YouTube, kinda. But, you know, it would be great to play some music for you guys, or, I don't know, watch a show with you, and it's like, picture in picture, I don't know. But it's so nebulous, all those copyright stuff. I don't know. Not an expert. Not a lawyer. What's the highest level in the guild? Holy moly, 23. He's already vibing in Duskwood. Oh well, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Ooh, I have to check. I think my mouse is running out of juice. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is. So I have to plug it in. Give me a sec. Shouldn't be a problem. I think I can play with it plugged in also, but it's 0%, so good thing I noticed that now. Mm. You're letting me charge it, aren't you? That's odd. That's interesting. You think they delete the music after the stream? That's what it used to be like on Twitch, but I wouldn't vouch for it still being that way on YouTube. You could also get a copyright strike, and you can only get 3 copyright strikes before your channel gets deleted. But I don't know, apparently you can also do a thing where you just stream, like you just broadcast the sound to the stream, but it doesn't go on the VOD. But I'm not sure if that's only a Twitch only thing or what, but either way, I think this guy wants in here. Or? Maybe not. I thought there was a quest for this. Well, anyways. Would love some help. Okay. We found a bucko. And sheep one if you haven't already. Smiley face. Let's go. So what you can do is... Oh. What you can do with the caster, as I will showcase, have her cast, run around the corner. See? She's totally useless. Or she's casting on my bucko, but that's okay. So that's how you can Thank you very much. Good luck out there. That's how you can make that's how you can make them totally useless. Like if you fight casters, you can just line of sight them all the time and they can never do anything to you. It's quite handy. Silverleaf. Oh, okay. Now we basically just turn in the quest and then we go back to what we were doing before we did our spontaneous hogger run. Which is People's Militia, Westfall Stew, and obviously poor old Blanchy, and maybe a bit of Killing Fields. As well as collecting the leather, jeez, I can't talk anymore after 5 hours of streaming. Leather bandanas. Because that gives a nice nice boots, 99 armor, 3 stam, or 14 armor, 2 agi cloak. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Oh, sorry, excuse my language. I accidentally used an explosive rocket, apparently. There's a hotkey for that I had bound. Okay, now it's a different hotkey. Because those explosive rockets are kind of nice if you want to range pull. The only other way that you can range pull as a paladin is if you go here, Jasper Load Mine, Cobalt Geomancers drop, what's it called? Magic Candle. It's basically like a range pull item that you can farm. Which, you know, maybe at some point, if I have Consecration and I greatly outlevel them, I'll just AoE pull and get me a bunch of those candles. Make the leveling easier. Might as well kill this on the way, because we need cooking skill anyways. But leveling fishing is such a game changer to doing cooking, actually. It's crazy. Although leveling fishing is, of course, you know, rough. You need a lot of patience. There's another peace bloom here. I don't really need them too badly anymore, but might as well. Now I need Briarthorn, which I think we should be finding in Westfall, but maybe I'm wrong. People are getting upset about mixed up languages in guild chat, the usual. Okay, turn in that quest, and then we have to run all the way over there again. Those gloves are worse than the ones I already have, I'm afraid, but thank you. Alright, let's just quickly see cooking. We can make 3 roasted boar meats, and well, we could make 1 herb baked egg if I had some spices. What can you train me, buddy? Spiced wolf meat, that's decent. Do I still have wolf meat or did I throw all of it out? I must have thrown it out. That's fine. Or no, actually I used it to cook the other stuff with. Please just make hardcore a fun community challenge, not a race or a fight. Well, Vesper is onto something, I feel like. This is my 3rd character, by the way, he says, being level 6. Ay, ay, ay. Well, as long as he's enjoying himself. Jesus Christ, man. Maybe I should blur the guild chat. Gone, nice. Oh yeah, they're just like going at each other now. Just turn off the guild chat for a bit till they're chilling. Where is it? Guild. Do this so we can get this off our screen so we don't get banned. I don't think they would ban us for that. But yesterday was a lot of inappropriate stuff going down in the chat on like launch time. Good thing I wasn't streaming then. Okay, so now we can officially say that we have thoroughly exhausted Elwyn, as I never have exhausted Elwyn before. Usually I would probably skip the Red Linen Goods quest, the returning to Sarah Timberlane, because it's just never really worth it. And also the bounty on Murlocs, because you can't get it kind of late, and at that point you can already go to Dunmorrow or whatever, and then to Lochmoden. But this time I really did a number on Elwyn. I think I did everything there was to do. But I don't have a questie, so I can't verify that. But yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, what else is there? Nothing, I think. Not in my quest log, anyhow. Some more silver leaf. You gotta take what you can get. I can't wait to do deadlines. I'll be healing though, for sure. Thinking of healing though. Well, it's not like you could have much healing gear at this point anyways. Okay, so we need 4 more bags of oats. It's 1 sack of oats. Never mind, not bag. Go. Let's get that. Then these guys are foot pads. We don't really need them, but there's 2 sack of oats there. Let's see if we can slip by these bad boys. Of course we can't. Even though he's gray, he aggroes. Excellent. Ooh, level 11 has died. We died over there at Probro's pumpkin farm. Slain by Benny Blanco. Unfortunate. Could happen to us. But I think I know a trick for that. We don't have to deal with good old Benny. Right, just 1 more sack of oats. We'll get that somewhere else. Actually, that's right there. Perfect. So now, do we already turn in that quest? No, let's get the Forgotten Heirloom first. And we anyways need to kill more gore tusks. What's that? Bruce Wheat. Can I loot that already? Nope, it's red. Right, so let's just kind of walk our way over there. I need to rebuff, I keep forgetting. Right. Trying to, you know, fight this guy while moving and not running into anything that's too bad for us, like this Gnoll camp. Right, so let's kill him here. Oh wow, Willow Braces of Fiery Wrath, 3 fire spell damage. Shame my add-on isn't letting me trade or whatever, but... You need a dress for healing, that's confidence inspiring. That's true, I might find one. True, actually, that's a 5-head play, very smart. Just need a dress, I will look totally competent. Right, let's get the Trapper back there. We also need those guys. We have 1 Gore-Tusk Snout. What else do we need? I think we need a lot of livers. Yeah, 6 more livers. I like the amount of damage our Seal of Righteousness is doing. It's just once every 10 seconds, but it's decent. Maybe it's even worth. Not going too deep down in the Holy Tree. And just going for like a hybrid spec. I don't know. Because if I could get improved Seal of the Crusader on top of having like a decent Seal of Righteousness, and improved judgment. But improved judgment, you can't really sustain that anyway, can you? Then again, I'm expecting to drink after every encounter anyways. Wait, let's see. Is this gonna work? Oh man. Do I need to zoom out more? But I'm already on max camera distance. What do you mean? I thought that, whatever, he's dead anyways. I just wanted to showcase. Like, you can... I think I need the macro to zoom out further, but you can basically loot this from outside if you have the macro on where you can zoom out further. But anyways, no need, no need. Oh yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was afraid of. Foe Reaper 2000. We have to be careful here, because that guy will absolutely murder us. Level 20, I think, elite. There's a lot to think about in terms of like how we're gonna spec, but for now I think I'll just go deep holy. Or am I though? I really have to think about this. I mean, judgment cooldown reducing would be nice. It's like 20% reduction on my most and only damage thingy, and like if I sit down and drink, it's pretty much whatever. I also have to think about which stats I'm gonna be prioritizing. And I also need the null pause and a lot of other stuff. Just too much to freaking collect in Westfall to do everything in one go. Anyways, let's go for the livers and that stuff for now. Westfall stew, we also need some more snouts, and then we need some Murloc eyes, obviously. Always need those. Oh, what's that? Ooh, Coyote Pack Leader, that's two. We don't want to pull two of those. Might have been fine, they were like green, but you know, better safe than sorry. Is that a... Nope, that's also not a Briathorn, it's just a Silver Leaf. Oh man, okay, we still have 30 minutes on our strength pot, that's pretty decent. Small egg, cool, we can cook that later. Just use that singular heavy linen bandage. I forgot to sell the normal ones. This one is doable. No rare mob in that pack. Well, we might as well start... Wait, what's that silver leaf again? Okay, we might as well start collecting some of the null paws. It's, yeah, they're green, but the quest's yellow, so that's decent. Which quest gave us the... Right, the leather bandanas one gives the decent boots. Nice, we're done on the snouts. So we just need the vulture meat, that's always sort of a problem. And the Murloc eyes that drop decently enough. Let's just throw out the copper ore, I think. I don't plan on doing much auction housing and stuff like that. I just want to more or less play my own game. I'm not averse to grouping up with people occasionally, but oh yeah, Rabbit Thistle Bear has killed someone. That's always a toughie. And for example, like these guys, like I wouldn't mind grouping up with them just to make the quest go faster. But I'm also not gonna seek it out necessarily. Ooh, level 16 died. Boss Galgosh, I think that's a rare mob that he died to. You really gotta watch out with rare mobs. Man, I would never like engage a rare mob if I'm not 100% sure that he is not an elite, because you won't see the difference until you know, and then it's usually too late. But you can obviously Google, how much HP they have, and then you'll know. Or sometimes it even says rare elite. We'll see if they invited me now, like. But they don't. Well, to each their own. Okay, that's not actually something we need. That's kobolds. Ooh, they run early. This guy pulls. Okay, nice. He's turning around. Great, great, great. Let's just get out of the mine. There's no reason for us to be in here. Don't get careless. Yeah, much better. Fresh air. Alright, let's go back to the knolls. Need 7 more paws. And then a bunch of other quests. And then we're almost level 16 actually. Crazy, time flies. So is this a Season of Mastery experience? Like, am I getting more experience? 'Cause sure as hell feels like I am. I thought they upped the experience rewards at some point. I don't know though. Soldier's Cloak, that's pretty decent. I'll take that. 3 armor more than I had. Ice Cold Milk, might as well. Major Royal. This is a big Flesh Ripper, level 13. Damn, dude. And I could get a dress from this quest, actually. I might as well, because I don't need the pants. I'll get a dress. We're decked out, by the way. We already have 2 greens. Oh, Briarthorn. Okay, and Stringy Vulture Meat. So now we're running into trouble here. Kind of running out of space a little bit. We definitely need the Briarthorn. That much is for sure. There we go. And there's more Mage Royal that we also kind of need. We have space for that. And of course we got a Swift Thistle when we don't want one. I mean, we do want that in case we ever get the Swiftness Potion recipe, but yeah. Level 14 has died in Silverstream Mine. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. We've already been there. We haven't died. Oh man, that's a long cloak. Holy days. That's a level 9 cloak that's long. I've never noticed that. That's insane. That's so early, level 9, to have a long cloak. That's biz. Honestly, biz. Maybe this guy will also drop some vulture meat. Oh, dude. It's a rough crit or whatever that just was. I look so decked out now with my long cloak. Look at that. Like I'm fucking level 20 or something. Now I just need the shoulders for level 15. The chainmail shoulders or whatever. Linked mail shoulders? Spalders? I don't know. You probably know which one. Loose mail, maybe. That's what they're called. But I don't think they drop from creatures my level. Have to be a bit higher to drop the shoulders. Alright, let's just pump a heal. And go over there. Don't pull the coyote. Flash Ripper we can't pull because we need it anyways. There's another coyote. Oh, another Swiftus. So we're getting lucky as hell here. Let's pull him over there because there's an... Okay. They are congregating on us. Don't want to pull two if we can help it. Right. We can kill that one though because we need it anyways. Mana low, but we have plenty of potions. This. Let's run around these boys so we don't waste our time killing them. Not enough as it is. Didn't drop anything, unlucky. Let's just drink something real quick and maybe get our food buff going. Kind of getting into high-ish level territory here. Level 14. Level 13. Look at what are those mobs doing? It's so weird. Keeps happening today. Anyways, can I... Nope. Maybe if I kill this one, I can ninja loot the chest. Look, did you see what he just did? He came that way, he ran around here, and he stopped pathing there. Like, I don't know, Blizzard, but something's wrong with your mobs. Like, it's happened... Look. What is he doing? You can't tell me that's Bliss like. I've never ever seen that before, and I've played a lot of Classic. Okay, there is absolutely no way that that's good. Uh-oh. So we just okay. That was a bit of a sweaty moment there. I guess that tree wasn't line of sight, so there you have it. We still have a lay that I don't have on a hotkey on purpose. I don't press it accidentally. Yeah, mobs are acting out. Wait, what was that? What did he just drop? Let's see. Shadow gem. Okay, well, we don't really need that. Okay, let's heal if we can. Thank you. And then we're gonna sit down and drink for a second. So how many more of those livers do I need? 5. Level 14 should be fine. As long as we don't pull the coyote. Parry, eh? How can this thing parry? If I can't parry without a melee weapon, why can they? Just 2 more hits, I think, and we should be good. Nice. Curved dagger of agility. I can take that and sell it over the other thing that's probably worth less. So we need 4 more livers, and that's pretty much it. Maybe I should have healed, but I think it's gonna be fine. Ish. Yeah, definitely fine after that dodge. I can still add even a miss, so great. Very, very easy. Quick heal. one's level 15, this one's level 13. Let's just take the Flesh Ripper on instead. And pull back a bit because there's a Coyote coming. Yeah, this Muscle Tear deals decent damage. Like 2 auto attacks, plus they can hit you with an auto attack the second they do the tear, so nice. So we're full on the Vulture meat. So that means we'll run up all the way to the low-level Murlocs on the coast and fill up on the Murloc eyes there, and then we can turn in the Goulash. On the way there, we're gonna kill some more Gore Tusks, because we still need the livers, and hopefully we can turn that in also then. Dodge, okay. And maybe we'll even get some low knolls on the way, like those, it would be good. Definitely don't want to mess with those camps. That's for sure. Right, so we're kind of low on mana. We'll just pull this one and fight him as we run. We can regen up a bit and not lose too much time. Hopefully not run into anything too bad either. Hopefully no null camp up ahead. Right. Level 16 Murlocs down there. We don't want them. Now I'm full on space for the... See, that's tough. Peyote meat. Because I really want the chunks of boar meat because I do want to skill up cooking. Let's pull this one without the coyote, hopefully. Nice. And just do the same. And like pull him with us, keep hitting him. Oops, I stopped there for a second. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, now we have to focus for a second. There's no way we're dying here, but you know. Doesn't hurt to be careful a little bit. Should be totally fine. I still have a bag of marbles. I can make him miss, I can bubble, I can heal, I can potion. I might as well potion here, won't I? Yeah, sure. Why not? They're there to be used, and I have so many. If I find more Briarthorn, I have 50 lesser healing potions, so I just can't turn the minor ones that I have in my bank into lesser ones, so yeah, that's gonna be pretty chill. Right. A bit rough here. We can maybe get that scout out of the way. Great. Oh, fuck. They are ranged, so can't get too far away from them. An unnecessary stun, but whatever. So just 4 more paws. Kind of low on mana. Might want to sit down to drink. Why not? Might as well. Okay. Once we complete this round, there's going to be a lot of experience coming our way. And as we didn't pull that Flesh Ripper because we don't really want him anymore. I'm pretty sure these low-level ones can also drop the paws, but maybe it's just a lesser chance. Just 3 more. What are we doing after that? We still need the liver pies and the people's militia and bandanas. Alrighty. Still need 3. Two more. So I think those Murlocs are like level 12, 13 down there, so that should be perfectly doable. Nice, we even got a mana potion. I wonder how often we've punched so far in this run. I wish we had like a counter, like an automatic counter, like an auto attack counter or something. That would have been fun to actually count how many times we punch until we reach whatever level we reach when we die. Probably a fair few amount though. Need to get some more cinematic shots for when I put the video together. That's a good one. Damn, nulls are ugly though. That's an alpha model if I ever saw one. Right, just 2 more. One more. Great, great, great. The singular one over there. I should really use the vendor price add-on. But I'm lazy. I don't have to buy Edge Masters on this tune, so who cares? Ugh. Ugly weapon. Well, it didn't actually drop, so maybe we'll try the other gnolls once we finish the Murlocs. I was saying that honestly having some problems. I'll just get rid of the boar ribs, I guess. I don't know what I need those for. Mage Royal, great. Ooh, trying not to get tired. I don't want to do dead mines today. So I started playing at midnight, I played until 3, then I slept until 8:30, because you can't sleep longer in this apartment anyways. And then I started streaming at like what, 10:30? So I played like 3, 6, 9 hours today with a 5-hour sleeping break. That's not too bad. I really am getting old. I haven't even played yet. I haven't even started playing yet. What do you mean? Well, Edwin, my dear friend, maybe together we can... I mean, I don't want to group with you, but if you just take 2, I can take 1. I mean, he can take 2 because he can sheep 1, you know what I mean? He is pulling, so... Great. So I take 1. Oh, see, that's what I don't get. Like, how am I getting aggro from that one if he's pulling them and... I don't understand. Maybe I'm washed up, but I don't understand mob aggro anymore. Anyways, we got the first eye already. That one back there is like a singular Murloc now, so should be great. Ooh, Captain Sanders treasure map. Don't mind if I do. We could have totally traded that guy, the +3 Fiery Wrath Bracers, but my add-on is not letting me trade with people, even if I just want to give them something, which is a little bit sad. Anyways, if ye be reading this, it means that old Captain Sanders is in a watery grave. So my treasure is yours now. You just need to follow the clues. First, you need to find me Footlocker. It's probably half buried in sand by now, along the western coast of Westfall, near the shipwreck. Okay, I think I know where that is, but dude, I wish I had more space in my inventory. I'm not kidding. There's so much money that I'm just wasting, and it's bothering me to such a degree. Oh, whatever. Whatever. We're not gonna be bothered by it. We won't. We don't need money for amount. I would rather have these clams for the clam meat, but you know, you can't have it all. I have to go sell. Ugh. Right, hunting boots, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Just 2 more Murloc eyes, 1 null paw, and then we will do a first turn in run slash sell run before we continue on our way. So I think the Footlocker is around here, but those ones are too high level for us to deal with. You know, from this Captain Sanders quest. Jeremy has died, slain by old Icebeard. Yikes, dude. That's the one that we did earlier that like walks out of his cave and then you loot his Footlocker and you totally can do it solo. You don't have to even fight him. He just walks out of the cave and then can loot it. I guess the man didn't read the quest description. Unfortunate. Rip Jeremy. Oh, it's so cool to be a paladin, not a warrior for once. I can actually remove diseases and poisons and everything that's annoying. Murloc Eye? Nope. What level are you guys? 12 still? Decent. That is decent. Why are they so careful up there? What level is Captain Sanders' treasure map? Or I didn't get it because my inventory is full and that's why I couldn't accept it? Probably, yeah. Okay, Murloc eyes, just 2 more, please. I know you all have 2 eyes at the minimum, so if you could just drop at least 1 per kill, that would be awesome. Oops, I used a healing potion by accident instead of dispelling myself. Slip up. Slight slip up. Great, 1 more. Ugh, making headway. Start played. 10 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, that's okay. Do I have another elixir of health? No, I don't. 1 more health for us. Right, so I think the Footlocker is like over there, but it's bad country. At least for now. Don't we get a bag from the quest though? It's like a 10 slot bag. I don't know. Anyways, we have all the eyes that we could ever want. And now we just need the paw. Damn it. Someone murdered all my Knoll friends. You keep murdering even more of them. Outrageous. Right. There's some more Knolls over here though. Also some loose ones. Playing it loose. Oh damn, did I? No, I didn't pull. Nice. Okay. There's nothing better than having like a full Westfall quest log to turn in, but since I'm doing professions and stuff, I will have to do it in 2 steps, I think. Right, let's get this one down. Oh wait, did you not drop? Do I still need... Yeah, I still need a paw. I wonder at what level he was. Someone's crying about being griefed. Okay, this one is patrolling around the camp, so we can grab this one, hopefully. Great. Simple cape. Is that a long one too? No. No long cape here. Okay, there's 4 in a bunch. We definitely can't take those out. There's more Knolls over there. Maybe we can get a singular one, but they're pretty bunched up also. Um, oh, the Swedish guilds are forming already. If that happens, it's getting serious. Close. I don't want to reload. Okay, cool. We have all the null paws, and I'm just gonna log out here for a second and grab me some more to drink, I think. Let's see. Make sure we don't die as we log out. Ah, I'll take that risk. I'll be right back. If I learned anything playing or like grinding to rank 14, it's that as long as you stay hydrated, you can achieve the impossible. Like, as long as you keep your body busy with water, then, you know, you won't get tired really. Well, mentally, of course, but as soon as, like, as long as your metabolism keeps, like, doing something, then you can play for ages if you really wanted to. And you don't really need, like, Red Bull or anything, just, like, enough water will do it for you. Okay, I kind of need a singular null. No, I don't. I actually finished the quest already. Great. So now we can turn in 2 quests here. That's great. But we will have to throw something out. Let's just throw out the heavy linen bandages, because I don't see myself using them anyways. See, this quest is always story as old as time. You will always have to throw something out if you do that one. Right, so we have old Blanchy's feeding pouch, but it's just a 4-slot bag, so we don't really need that. Let's get everything that we're gonna sell in one row, because I think it's only like 2 or 3 things anyways. Yup. And we're level 16, by the way, so that's a new level of improved seal of righteousness for now. Now, I think there's a case to be made for like going, I don't know, just into consecration, and then, although like consecration is kind of greedy anyways, it's not like we're really gonna need it. Maybe I could just do 10 and then get like 15, get like improved blessing of might, benediction, improved judgment, improved seal of the crusader, and then kind of go like increase your chance to get a critical strike with melee weapons by 1%. Though I don't know if that counts as using a melee weapon. Like if I'm, let's see, 4.51 chance to crit. So even though I'm using unarmed, there is a chance to crit, obviously, but I don't know if that's gonna scale with the talent if it says melee weapons, but I would suppose that unarmed counts also. Anyways. Right, let's turn in the stew. We got a lot of stuff that we don't need. Sell that stuff again, and... Right, so now we just need... Well, urgently we need Gortusk liver pies, and then to finish the People's Militia. Yeah, but you know, I think that's maybe a good idea, but I'll just get a value point in consecration, why not? Why not? Just for fun. Even though we're never going to be able to sustain it. It costs like 1/4 of my mana, basically. Just one cast. I might as well not skill it, to be honest, but... Ugh, it's hard to say. But then once I'm level 40, you know, everything changes. Then I might as well go into Holy Shock. There's 14 more Harvest Watchers. Isn't that great? You love to see it. And then we have our healing robe. And there's a chest there. Nice, 4 minor mana potions, that's decent. Oof. So warm in here. I swear to God. Sorry for complaining about that all the time, but it's rough. Okay, we need 13 more. Go punch some scarecrows. Punching pretty hard also. Imagine if they had an execute and just totally... Oh, cool, we get a... Oh man, so much for the dream of the long cape at level 16. We got a better one, but it's short. Yikes. But it has one spirit, one stam. We'll give it that. That's pretty good. We should make a guild of people that are just using their fists. That would be fun. Like doing a dungeon run with just fisticuffs. I don't know. Don't do it, Edwin. We should be cool. Just stun him for a second and... Let's not reset our auto attack timer, it seems to. Right, 10 more. One over there, two over there. Level 11s doing the Harvest Watchers. Hilarious. I wonder what we can learn at level 16. I don't really remember. Yeah, it would take ages, but I think I would allow the tank to use a shield. Or I don't know, does a druid count as using his fists when he's a bear? I mean, they don't really attack with their weapon anyway, so it's kind of like cheating. But, I mean... You can't really have the mages use their spells then, can you? Hmm. But would it be possible just with fists? Maybe we should let the mages use their spells at least. But like the tank can only attack. But then why would you take a melee, right? If you can just take a caster. Oh, questions over questions. Right, we looted so many of those. Let's just throw one away and equip that because it's better. All those filthy casuals killing my Harvest Watchers. Alright, there we go. Yeah, true. True, you could just use the pets. I mean, the Void Walker is definitely a boxer in my eyes. 7 more. I have to change the title. I think it's more of like 1 billion punch man. Maybe 1 million. 1 million seems more adequate. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of punches though. Not yet. We're not at 1,000,000 yet, but I'm just saying, like, eventually we'll get up there pretty quick. Ooh, level 9. He died in the quarry. That's rough, man. That's super rough. You know, the quarry that we fully breezed through in San Moreau? Yeah, that quarry. He died in that. Yeah, I said that earlier. Maybe I didn't hear it. I would love to have a punch counter, but I don't know how that would work. I guess maybe there's an add-on for it, or if not, maybe someone can make it. Or, you know, you could do it manually if you have a lot of time. You could rewatch the VOD and just go count. 3 more. Safety potion. Oh, I didn't need to use that melon juice, did I? Oh, well. Level 13 at the Alexon Farmstead. Oh, my sweet summer child. You should not have gone there. You know, that's the farmstead with all the looters and pillagers. And I'm pretty sure the pillagers are the ones that cast nasty fireballs for their level. It's like, you don't want to go there, and you don't want to go to Moonbrook. At least not until, you know, we're out leveling it a little bit. What the hell? The level 7 died in Bashalaran? Isn't Bashalaran like Aberdeen? What was he doing there? Man, I love this add-on. It's so good. Last words, Moin. Oh, that's hilarious. Anyways, that's done. We can sell a couple more items, make some room. Fortunately, and then hopefully we can get our cooking skill up a bit. I'm also gonna sell that Westfall stew. I do have 10 ice cold milk that I kind of need to use. Right, so we got a harvester robe, so now we look totally on fleek if we do end up healing dead mines. Anything else I can sell? Not really. Right, so 4 more Gortusk livers. Trappers, smugglers, first one of the People's Militia. Leather bandanas for the boots. That one we don't need. Oh, Dust Devil. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Level 19. Before we get into all that other fun stuff, we might wanna... Ooh, I can dispel that guy. You'll thank me. Oh, wait, wrong button. There we go. And you get a buff. I love being a paladin. It's so great. I'm not the hero they deserve, but the hero they need. Alright, let's pull that guy over there. Ideally... Yeah, I think before I do the People's Militia, I will go to Stormwind. I'm just trying to get the livers out of my inventory, kinda. Like, remember that guy hating on my alpha gameplay? Oh, I wish he was here right now. How I miss him. I'm sure he has something to say on my hardcore official leveling also. I would love to know what it is, what he can come up with. um. Okay. I still have 3 snouts. I'm gonna put them in the bank when I get to Stormwind. So yeah, like those Score Tusk livers really are something else. They also drop in Red Ridge for what it's worth. So maybe I should go there. But I kind of don't want to go there yet because we're a bit low. But usually, like, you get so many Gore Tusk livers in Red Ridge, but then the quest's already gray. It's just like, what am I doing with my life? But here you're wasting a lot of time just punching Gore Tusks also. Let me just see, what can I craft? Some more Fortitude would be great, I guess. Weak Troll's Blood is also, well, 2 health every 5 seconds. But for an hour, so, you know, that's a lot of health over an hour. Look at it like that. Okay, cool. We need to definitely sell something real quick. Yeah, kind of like that. Decent. Turn that in. I don't think I still need this. Not really. Which one looks cooler? It both look bad. Black one looks cooler. Let's just use that one. Sell. Okay. Bruce Weed. Can I pick that yet? Nope. Okay, 3 more Gortusk livers. I mean, I'm not in a super hurry to go to Stormwind, you know what I mean? Their cooking skills, 26. Pretty rough. Aye, another death in the Silver Stream Mine. I mean, for being level 13, these guys hit pretty hard, no? Alright, let's buff that guy. Okay. Can't wait. Maybe we get Retribution Aura now. Wouldn't that be great? Oh, he crit me. I wonder if we're even gonna go to Dark Shore, because I think this is Season of Mastery where you get like more experience or something. So maybe, I don't know. The Tower of Alphalux quest line is really nice because it lasts you like well into Ashenvale also. So you have more to do there on early levels. But we'll see, we'll see. And those livers. Usually I just skip that quest, but I don't know why I'm going for it now. I guess because it's something fairly easy to hit. Oh. Nice, 2 more. Have some bread, have some milk. There's 2 more here, but there's... If these 2 both drop a liver, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll do something ridiculous though if they do. I will rename my channel. Oh. Oh, no liver. Well, don't have to rename it. Who would have thought? Who would have thought for reals? Man, 0 livers from those two. The Dust Devils drop like Magic Dust or Magic Sand. I think Magic Dust. You can use it to CC a target like a sheep. Just put him to sleep. Drops fairly rarely, but it was really nice to have in Classic for PvP and stuff. Do more. Yeah, I can't believe I'm playing this over Baldur's Gate. You're killing my gore tusks on my watch. Yeah, nice try, kids. And did he pull the... Yeah, he pulled the Dust Devil. Oh! Watch out, bucko! Oof, were you too greedy there? Oh, man. That would have been funny if he just died there. Oh, I'm such a bad person. I'm sorry, I try. I mean, I saved 2 lives today. Virtually, but... I did. You can go watch the VOD. It's somewhere in there. You know, the rogue even threw a throwing knife and tried to get it. Just one more. Thought I just saw one there. Oh, he killed it. Or? No, that's the one that I saw. Oh, is that guy DC'd? He's being saved. Maybe it was just AFK. Oh my god, he actually died? Oh, what? Wasn't he just on full HP? What the hell? What did that trapper do to him? Can they, like, backstab? I have to figure this out now. Let me see. Defias Trapper. He was on 50%, and then after 2 seconds, he was dead. Abilities. Yeah. Yeah, they have backstab. Dude, I've never seen that before, because normally, like, you face them. Oh my god. He got backstabbed to death. Let's play the world's smallest violin for him. We have played the world's smallest violin for him, so... You know, that's a good send-off. Yeah, he just got he died because he got backstabbed. He was at 50% and the thing he was hitting for nothing, but he got backstabbed, like, you know, the rogue ability? That's crazy. Well, never turn your back on a Defias Trapper, I guess. The more you know. I would love to see that combat log. I really want to see how much it took. You saw it, right? Like, he had almost full HP. His friends were helping him. And he just died on them. I can't believe it. It's hilarious. Well, that's why you don't go AFK, bucko. At least not out here. You can also, like, you know, log off like I did. There's just a slight risk to that. but I think it's okay most of the time. How much space do I have? 175 GB. So we can still record some more gameplay, luckily. Come on, just give me one more liver, please. I want to be over with this. There we are. Finally. That's the last Gore Tusk I'm ever hitting in Westfall. The next ones we need are in Redridge. Alright. Pretty chill. That's pretty chill. So we can turn that in now, hopefully. Then we can do some cooking. And go visit our trainer. And I pulled. Let's just kill it. Might as well just kill it. Okay. I need to sell first, obviously. Let's just sell the boar intestines and the other stuff. So Gore Tusk liver, the most useless cooking recipe ever. Because you're never gonna grind those. I don't think I've ever made a single one of those items. She's going for the peace bloom. Thanks, buddy. I think I'll go with the improved blessing of might after righteousness. Or I can reduce my Leon Hands cooldown by 20. But I haven't really used it yet anyways, and you never really want to be in a situation where you rely on it, I think. That just spells disaster. Hmm. We'll see. We'll see. So these give us 2 stamina, and these also 2 stamina. Both yellow now, though. And we can learn the liver pie, one more slot in our inventory. Let's see. What are we selling? Ooh, someone died to Hogger. Right, we're not selling anything. I just think we're just buying mild spices. We can make the herb baked eggs. No more funny last words so far. Okay, so now we can go and learn whatever it is we are going to learn. I think a retribution aura would be on the cards now. I think so. Here, meanwhile. As we're flying. Okay. Lots of cables in my way. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to the Paladin Trainer. All right. Guys, I need 10 reasons why I should be playing WoW Classic Hardcore in 2023. What are we getting? Yep, Retribution Aura, Righteous Fury, not learning that, too expensive. Don't want to tank. Maybe we should have our auras on the shift buttons, why not? What's that, 5 extra holy damage every time we get hit? That's not bad. I'll take it. Okay, I guess we'll go back to Westfall. Or do we? Yeah, we still have some unfinished business there. That's just hard. $16.5. Okay. So we just need the first of the People's Militia. After that, it might be time to hit up Lock Modern again. You can't even see the 5 damage on their HP, can you? Well, a little bit. I mean, it's decent. It's better than nothing. If you're gonna get hit 1,000 times, you might as well do 5 damage each time it happens, right? And there's like a camp of them over there, but also some... Yeah, they're all dead, actually. I was gonna say also some up on the hill, but nope. I wish you could play Wreck Bomb on this. Oh, I got backstep there. I think. Kinda looked like it. I kind of walk behind you. Not on purpose, obviously, it's just glitchy mob pathing, but seems like it. Hmm. Jesus. Ooh, chest. Don't mind if I do. Whoa! Jesus. Did I get anything there? No. Oh no, that's karma. My fan has set off a chain reaction. So I didn't get the chest, what a shame. I could buff him at least for trying to brief his chest. Only fair. At least he's helping us out now. We're not getting that one, are we? Respawn seemed to be fairly quick though. That guy's also playing it safe though. He's a hunter level 17 doing these ones. He probably quested a bit in Darkshore before coming here. And now needs to catch up. Kinda like Retribution aura, it's kicking in. Let's hope the respawns aren't getting too fast. The kobolds seem to flee way earlier than those defy us. Okay. The trapper out there. Don't really want to pull those two. Guy's level 11 out here. Brave man. The priest is coming back. We can take one each. Oh, he wanted that. My bad. I thought it would help him. I'll just buff him. Paladin buffs are really cheap compared to like priest ones. I'm not even mad that he's not buffing me back. I totally get it. I think I wouldn't either if I was a priest. Okay, yeah, those two respawn quick. Quick reload. See which one? Okay, he's getting both. Fair enough. I guess the rope's getting the other one. Check over at the cart. Not that it's really worth it. Because the respawn is so fast, you don't really need to run over there anyways. But there's one. That's something too. Ooh, level 14 died. In what's it called? Redridge. Okay, just 3 more of each. Right, those 3 all come together probably. Actually, that one stays. So let's just take that one. My inventory is full again. I guess that's a problem. Unsolvable, basically. Hmm. Throw some stuff out. Why not? I have enough buff food at the moment. And I can make more. Great. I wonder if we can do the next part of the People's Militia. Oh, there's 2 here, watch out. I only pull 1 anyways. I think he's fine. Priests are so strong. Yeah, they're ranged, my bad. Okay, done on the smugglers, just need a trapper. Okay, that one's tagged. I'm sure the one will respawn here soon. Around the tent. Maybe. What's that? Oh, yeah. No, that's a smuggler. Unlucky. I wonder if that's it with the dynamic respawns, but no. There were more. I shouldn't have judged. Yeah, no, I won't get that one. Oh, I did actually. Nice. That's great. So we're done. One more bandana. We can get that anywhere, basically. Maybe even on this guy. Oh, never mind. Maybe on this guy. Yeah, I just got backstabbed again for 40 damage. It's not so bad, but I guess maybe he crit the other guy. Can they even crit? I'm not sure if they can crit. Let me just check the combat log. Alright, so now we're on the looters and pillagers. My Hearthstone, yeah, it's still in cooldown for a while. That didn't take too long, actually. We got it done pretty quick. I always forget where the Defias messenger spawns, if it's in Moonbrook or in the quarry. I think in Moonbrook. So yeah, I guess we'll try and go for the simple compass, but someone died there earlier, so he spawns in Moonbrook. Okay, thank you for the info. I'm not really going in there. I don't think. Although if there's more people questing there, it's gonna be okay. Just if you're alone in Moonbrook, it can be pretty dangerous. I think they disarm. Oh, I don't have a weapon. I forgot. Well, that's cool. Something at least. Okay, so let's just, yeah, so we let the caster start casting and then we just go around the corner. Wait till he starts casting again. Now we go around the corner again. If you do that, then, you know, we'll just hit you a couple of times, but... Oh, I'm evading. Oh, no. Oh, fuck me. That barrel was an evading spot, but it's okay. I still have plenty of everything. Anyways, what I was saying is, if you just pull him to the... Like, just go around the corner, you can even, like, go out and cast, heal, while he wastes his time. I guess you get the idea, and you can also keep hitting him, and, well, if you sidestep in time, then, you know, you can hit them and just, like, sidestep at the last second, so that's pretty handy, I guess. Maybe that's pretty obvious to some of you, but, you know, I mean, most people that you see questing don't do it, so. I guess it's worth mentioning. And you will see this guy's damage is like spiking quite a lot since he can just cast on me. And also we're, oh shit, we're running. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Might have to use a lay. Didn't see that patrol, honestly. If I can just, yeah, lost that guy, I can hopefully get away from the looter. Yeah. We're fine. That guy's still chasing, but he should stop soon. Never a dull moment. Guess I'll show this off some other time. Before I die. Right, okay, so over at the compass at least. And there's not a lot going on in terms of mobs because everything is dead. Where's my Bruce Wheat? It says it's here somewhere in front, but I can't see it. Oh well. Yeah, but pillagers are no joke, as you can see. Like, I really have to watch out around those. I mean, you can cut it kind of close if you're a paladin, but obviously not recommended. Right, so the compass is in here. Just throw something out. Crack the eggshells. And I think that's us going to Lockmoden. Yeah, why not, you know? Oh, I used the pot, my bad. Must have been a weird hotkey again. I wonder which one. Anyways, I think we're going over there because we have a lot of other quests to do that are easier. And anyways, we just wanted to compass. Get the new boots. A lot of people that are like way lower level, but I guess they started later or maybe they died. Great, so we have our healer robe for deadlines. Yeah, I think with that we're going on our way. And we can turn in the quest in Stormwind. And then fly up. Also just 3 more levels in this, and then we can go for red tree, I think. Probably. We can also get Pursuit of Justice. Pretty nice. And a better red aura. I'm wondering if Retribution Aura is better than Sanctity Aura in this. Kind of what I'm thinking about right now. I wonder what we're doing later on. Because for now you can just pull stuff solo easily, but later on there's like a couple areas that we're just gonna have to skip maybe. Like the boats in Stranglethorn. At least if we can't find a group. Alright. I'm guessing there's quests left to do in Lochmodon. I mean, there's the Hunter's Lodge. Stuff like that. And also we can still do the trogs, it's just the second one. Might be doable. Lots of deaths right now. Rogue dieting the Rogue quest. That's a classic. How can there be two guild masters? I guess it's just an officer that has the same, like the rank just has the same name or what? The guild is full now, I guess, 999. But people die, so just like now. And immediately someone else gets invited. This the cycle continues. Very funny. Right, I forgot to sell those items. Swiftness potion recipe would be invaluable, honestly. Kinda rare-ish. Also haven't found much Briarthorn. Somehow. Just one. In the Barrens, it's everywhere. You know what? I might just call it now, actually. Getting kind of tired. And it's been almost 8 hours. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna take a nap at least. Pretty much have nothing to do for the next 4 days though, so you know, once I get back up, I will probably continue. So yeah, all that I'm gonna do now is land and probably run into the inn. So thank you if you watched this far. And I would love to see you again at the latest tomorrow. Probably today though. But at the latest tomorrow. So if you have time, then stop by and have a great evening if you're in Europe.